Earthquake, are you ready? Ready. Go. Ready. Stop.
You're on.
I'm on.
We're live.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Earthquake versus DCQC at our 8 a.m. slot at Richmond National Qualifiers. We're going to have a good game today. DC is, I think, coming in today undefeated, hoping to finish the day with 2 games, 2 wins, and get the National Qualifier spot. Earthquake, I believe, has not won a game today, so they're looking to steal a win here and improve on their program, get a little closer to a good bid. So far, the score is 0-0. We just started out. Earthquake bringing the ball up, moving it around pretty good, passing to the right, and then a nice stick by DCQC. Earthquake trying to spin out of that. A tap out by the beater, but the quad ball dropped, picked up by TJ Jennerat at DCQC, who is running in, dodging a nice throw, running at the hoops, looking for a drive, and a shot, no good, wide left.
See, stop the intro. Why were we questioning?
Dodgeball control achieved by DCQC in the short stoppage while the quad ball is being recovered.
That works. But nobody ever talks about it. You're supposed to call it. Yeah, the camera's watching that quad ball.
No, as in, I would not call it dodgeball.
Oh, okay.
But Earthquake bringing the ball up past mid-court, up to the right. Playing a bit slow, looking for a good pass. Pass across to the left. A bit of a fumble with the ball and a kick. Straight to an Earthquake receiver, and then a pass behind the hoops and a drop recovered by Darren Creary at DCQC. Pretty solid offense, but a little mishandle at the end there. Ball being brought up by TJ Jennerat again, looking for a drive and a pass to the right, but wrapped up at Earthquake. Able to get the ball out, but recovered by Earthquake. And now we have a stoppage by the refs. It's like a bit of the discussion here while the hoop is getting reset. That's the middle hoop. And possibly a substitution by DC here for the chaser who was wrapped up by Earthquake at the end. I'm looking for a quad ball possibly being awarded to one of the 2 teams. Let's see.
It will be.
Okay.
It's currently on
Looks like Earthquake's keeping the quad ball here with their keeper, so that is a turnover. The score is still 0-0. All right, DC's got their defense set up. They still have dodgeball control. Earthquake brings the quad ball up, running to the right across midfield now, with a lane. And a nice stick by the beater there. Knockout on Earthquake. TJ Jennerat bringing the ball up again by DC. Passes to Darren Creary at the center, who drives in and gets an easy bucket on the middle hoop right at the top there. It's very hard to defend that height when you don't have matching height. Earthquake's a bit of a disadvantage when Darren's going up over the top like that, especially when DC has bludger control. All right, Earthquake bring the ball up again, passes to the left. They look like they have sort of an offset chaser formation with 2 on the right. Passes back to the middle. I think they're going for a hook behind the hoops, which was almost successful a couple plays ago. And then a pass to the right, which was just a little low, hard to pick up. And then a swat at the ground. Earthquake still with the ball, driving, dodging tackles, and then the quad ball is just knocked out of the hands there. Another solid effort by Earthquake, but just unable to get to the goal. All right, DC bringing the ball up again. TJ Jennerat, who's been the primary ball handler by DC here today. Quad ball across half. Looking left, passes back to Darren at the middle, but instead of driving this time, looks like they're being a little more patient. Now walking the ball up to the right, taking a couple steps forward, passing to the left at the corner, stepping behind the hoops, and then to the front of the hoops on the same side and a shot. Sorry, a pass to the center to Darren Curry, and again a shot at the middle hoop. Uh, Mostly undefended there after a little bit of breakdown by Earthquake's defense. Earthquake with the ball again. They were able to recover dodgeball control here. So they're forming a bit of a pocket at the middle of the field, trying to walk the ball up cleanly, possibly looking to shoot a more long distance shot. They come up with the dodgeball, have a bit of a trade, lose control, and then shoot at the middle hoop with the quad ball, and just a little high, and that's going to be a miss there. But a solid opportunity there, training dodgeball control for a clean shot. And we have another stoppage here. Let's see what the refs.
Fall off it.
Oh, that was just for a ball off pitch.
So definitely.
TJ Jenner bringing the quad ball up again, passing it to Darren Creary. Haven't crossed half yet, but bringing it now. DC bringing up their double dodge balls, offset to the right, now splitting left and right, trying to get those Earthquake defenders a little confused. TJ Jenner bringing the ball up to the right, running around, back to center, and then shoots wide left. Oh, sorry. The head ref is calling that good, so that would be another goal for DCQC on the top hoop. The score is now 3 DC, 0 Earthquake.
Just.
Earthquake bringing the ball up now, attempting to use the same strategy with their dodgeballs, pocketing at the center of the field. DC gets a trade. They still have one dodgeball defending, but Earthquake was able to recover control. But then a wild pass leads to a DC possession by the quad ball. TJ bringing it up to the center, passing to Darren again, and another shot at that middle hoop. Very hard to defend these passes from TJ to Darren Creary at the middle hoop, leading to almost all of their goals here. Earthquake's beaters trying to press here, but unable to get that DC dodgeball out of position. And then a wild pass with a quad ball behind the hoops and a kick back to the top right. A pass back behind the hoops to the right with a little bit of space to run. Pass back on the right in front of the hoops, back to the keeper. Looks like Earthquake is just moving the quad ball around, trying to get some sort of advantage with their dodgeball here, and then a throw off pitch, a bit of an errant pass. Earthquake able to maintain control for now, but leading to a fast break opportunity with the quad ball. DC brings it up to the right, passes one, still to the right, passes again to the center, and then a goal on the left short hoop. Very clean offense there with crisp passing, 2 short passes leading to an easy goal on an undefended hoop. Despite not having control, the DC beaters here were able to disrupt the Earthquake beaters, leading to a bit of a imbalance on offense there. Now Earthquake brings the ball up, passes to the right, back to the front right. Quad ball pass to the right side, behind the hoops, looking for a swing pass up to the center of the hoops, right in front, and then a bit of a stick on the chaser there, leading to a turnover. And we have a little bit of a scrum in the beater game. Oh, sorry, quite a lot happening here. DC was able to recover the quad ball on that defensive stop, and then another turnover back to Earthquake, leading to a pass and a shot attempt. But in the beater game here, we had a scrum between 2 beaters, one Earthquake and one DC. It looks like the Earthquake beater was off room, and we had to stop play for a second to figure out the contact here. DC now with the quad ball, moving with a bit of a pace across to the center of the field, and then a pass to an unguarded receiver on the short left hoop, leading to a dunk score. And DC also able to gain possession. Earthquake attempting a fast break opportunity here, but not able to get through the chaser lineup. And then a pass over the top of the hoops, and then a bit of a lob in the goal over Darren Creary's outstretched hand. Very beautiful kind of basketball shot there, just floating straight through the center hoop. Score is now 2 Earthquake, 6 DC. DC bringing the quad ball back up, crossing midfield, again with dodgeball control here. They're playing a bit safer now, walking it to the left, looking for a pass opportunity. Passes back to the left, behind the hoops, back in front of the hoops, still on the left, driving in. I believe Earthquake still has one dodgeball pass behind the hoops, and then a shot on the low hoop, but then almost blocked by another DC receiver attempting the dunk there. Just a bit of a mishandling there by DC, and Earthquake back with the ball, bringing it up on the left side. Crossing midfield. Looks like they're calling a play, coordinating with their own beater. Pass back to the center to their keeper, who's walking it up. Passes to the right at the corner, looking for the swing pass. They got it behind the hoops, but DC was able to close out with their own beater, getting a nice knockout with the dodgeball there. Again, slowly bringing the ball up with DC, playing a bit slower, giving their beaters a chance to recover. Earthquake with dodgeball control here. Quad ball pass to the left, a bit of a mishandle, ball on the ground, but Earthquake not able to take the opportunity. Pass behind the hoops with an open look, but Earthquake's chasers were able to get some good defense there, and then a bit of a miscalculated shot leading to an Earthquake catch and turnover. Earthquake bringing the ball up slowly with their two beaters with dodgeballs in front of the quad ball, making a bit of a pocket, attempting to keep control while also keeping space clear for their own quad ball. But an attempt at knocking out the DC beater has led to a turnover of the dodgeball. Quad ball pass to the right and then over the hoops. Earthquake still with the quad ball, running behind the hoops, looking for a shot or a pass here. And then a bit of a errant throw to the right. I believe that was a shot, but unable to connect with the goal there. DC bringing the ball up slowly again, taking advantage of their dodgeball possessions to make a quick sub, and now
I think he's
slowly bringing the ball up, looking for pass opportunities. They're in a bit of a diamond shape right now. Then a drive to the center and a shot on the medium hoop. It misses, but is recovered by the DC keeper, who then is able to clean it up and get another goal. The score is now Earthquake 2, DC 7.
the trainers here.
Earthquake is now calling a timeout. So we'll have a bit of a stoppage here while they have a little break to recover.
I mean, it's a pitch 3, but it's also split.
Coming into this game, Earthquake, as I said at the beginning, was at a bit of a disadvantage as far as record goes, but they've been able to play pretty cleanly here. Dodgeball control has been fairly 50-50. Both teams able to play well in the dodgeball game. And Earthquake's moving the quad ball around fairly well, moving around the hoops, but with the size disadvantage, they're having trouble closing into the hoops to get the easy goals, and they're being forced to take these longer shots, which aren't always landing. DC, on the other hand, is playing a bit of a slower game, perhaps trying to save their energy for the later match against the Carolina Reapers, which, if they're able to win that one, guarantees their National Qualifier bid.
She was screaming at the rest of the other players, and I'm like, we need to get back on track. Well, she was so upset. Well, she was like, I can't, like, so we did it. They gave it out here. Blah, out of bounds. Yeah.
All right, players are returning to their rooms now. We'll have a startup back fairly soon.
They're about to stop the trail.
The score is Earthquake 2, DC 7. DC with dodgeball control, Earthquake with the quad ball.
Not giving it. Like,
All right, players are back on the move, bringing the quad ball up slowly at the center. I believe Earthquake is going to attempt to regain control here, forming another pocket around the quad ball, trying to keep those point defenders away. Then a pass to the right, covered by DC, pass back to the center, but a tap out by DC, leading to a fast break opportunity 14 on DC with an easy run and goal on the medium hoop on the right. Score is now Earthquake 2, DC 8. Earthquake again moving up slow as there was a dodgeball far away and giving their beaters a chance to recover it. Earthquake was able to recover dodgeball control there. In the chaos of the fast break, I think they were able to get a quick tap out. Earthquake bringing the ball up on the right, pocketed by a beater. DC playing their beater with dodgeball possession fairly far back. Pass back to the top, protected by the other beater. And then an attempt at a trade by DC when the dodgeball game leads to a good block. Oh, and then a missed throw by the Earthquake beater. And now DC has dodgeball possession again with 2. And we're also able to clean up the quad ball game by recovering a missed pass. Now bringing it up a little closer, a little quicker. Running the quad ball up to the left, pass behind the hoops. A bit of a footwork move there to get the ball back out. Now ball at center, a shot or a pass over the hoops. Walking in, attempting to bait the dodgeball player there, but unable to get the throw. Now running to the medium hoop, a pass over, and then an easy catch and dunk by the DC receiver on the right side of the hoop. The score is now Earthquake 2, DC 9. Earthquake bringing the ball up again, center field. A bit slowly, giving their beaters a chance to substitute. Pass to the right with the quad ball. They have a swing pass attempting to clear out behind the hoops, but they opt not to throw it. Then a pass to the right, attempting to get around the DC point defender. They were able to do that. Now running at the hoops and shooting at the low hoop, a miss and a recovery by DC, leading to a fast break with their keeper driving at the hoops, able to shake a few defenders, and then another dunk score on the medium hoop. The dodgeball is off pitch right here. And DC is able to maintain their dodgeball control. All right, Earthquake bringing the quad ball again. Same strategy we've seen a few times here, pocketing at the top, attempting to get a pass and then get that second pass. So far, it hasn't been as successful since that timeout. Pass back up, then a knockout on the Earthquake beater. They now have no dodgeballs back. DC recovers. And is starting a fast break, sprinting at the hoops. Earthquake is able to get one dodgeball back and a bad throwing angle. Passes to the right, to the medium hoop. Another quick reception and a dunk. It's very hard to stop these fast breaks. They've really sort of set up a strategy that works and has gotten them at least 3 goals today with this pass to the right medium hoop, quick catch, dunk. The Earthquake beaters are able to get that first throw out, knock out the quad ball carrier, but DC is anticipating it and getting the dish out with natural motion calls. All right, Earthquake passing the quad ball to the right, intercepted by DC. Quad ball out of bounds, back to Earthquake, a pass to the center, and then a knockout. I think the Earthquake keeper there just didn't see the DC defender. Then another DC fast break, pass to the right, medium hoop, catch and dunk. I believe that's 4 scores with the same play. It's a bit of a dodgeball play here. Earthquake attempting to abuse a DC beater sub to regain control, but DC able to hold on here, retaining dodgeball control. Earthquake bringing the quad ball up center. Pass to the left. Oh, the receiver was off broom, knocked out by a beater. DC recovers again. Blocks a throw by the dodgeball with the quad ball, drives straight at the hoops, and is able to get an easy dunk on the low hoop by outrunning a couple Earthquake defenders there. DC now has a new uh, beater pair, substituting one at a time in the last two drives. They're now attempting a press on the quad ball, a pass to the right by Earthquake, but a beater right on there, pass to the left, and a mishandle on the reception, and now the quad ball is out of bounds. That will be DC quad ball. They're attempting another fast break here. They're slowing down now. A pass behind the hoops to their keeper, who is looking for a shot, steps in, and the goal is good. The score is now Earthquake 2, DC 14, or possibly 15. 14. Earthquake walking it up. DC attempting another high court press, passing to the right, passing back to the center. They have a little bit of space now that their beater is creating another pocket. Earthquake able to recover control. A dodgeball trade here. Earthquake beater is able to outplay DC's beaters here, but DC able to recover the quad ball on a missed pass. Now attempting a run up. Earthquake pressing in the same manner that DC was earlier. A pass to Darren Creary, who spins out of the tackle. Starts running it up center, attempting another drive. Pass over the hoops, and then a shot on the low hoops, which they're saying was a beat before. DC still retains possession of the quad ball, which is now back at their own hoops. DC's beaters were able to regain dodgeball possession there on that play, and are now slowly bringing it up. DC brings the quad ball over the half-court line. They have both of their dodgeball players to the right, attempting to form a little mismatch there. Pass back to Darren Creary at the top, then a pass behind the hoops again, and a shot on the center hoop that is a miss, but DC able to recover the quad ball yet again. Bring it back over center on the left side of the field this time. A pass behind the hoops on the left. Solid handle back to the original receiver, who then drives in and passes behind the hoops, and another clean shot right on that low hoop. These post plays by DC have been very successful in the last few series. They've been able to get these quick passes right on those side hoops, right on the outside, and then just dropping the ball straight in on an unguarded hoop. They're putting Earthquake in a position where they either need to be faster than the pass, faster than the ball in the air, or risk goaltending by trying to block these shots. Regularly attempting shots from behind the hoop, DC's been able to recover any errant shots or beat before shots. The score is now 2 Earthquake, 15 DC. DC strategizing here, and Earthquake attempting to call some sort of offensive play. We'll see if it varies from their strategy so far. Earthquake bringing the quad ball up on the left side. DC attempting to knock out their receivers before they're in a position to catch the quad ball. Earthquake now walking to the center, again forming a pocket with these beaters. A pass to the left. Trying to outrun the DC defenders, looking for a pick here. A run to the right, a pass to the right. Defended well by DC. Let's see. And then a pass to the other side of the field is not caught by the Earthquake receiver, and this is now DC quad ball again. A lot of dodgeball play. Earthquake trying hard to keep control or recover control. Able to keep it, but DC's now bringing the quad ball up half field. Passes to the right. Passes back to the center. Passes behind the hoop. And passes stays behind the hoop. DC keeper driving in, dishes to the right, drives through again around to the front of the hoops, and then a shot on the center hoop is good. And we have another stoppage here. Oh, and we're now at 20 minutes, which means we get a bit of a pause before the cinch floor, or sorry, this flag runner floor starts. All right, we're now at the beginning of the intermission period. As a reminder, the score is Earthquake 2, DC 16. Earthquake got those first two goals early in the game and since have been very well shut down. Uh, Earthquake's beaters have been able to play pretty even with the DC beaters, but DC's chaser defense and keeper defense have been able to close out many passes by Earthquake here.
I want to plan around the sticker. Yeah. You should let your team just leave. What the baby? Let's go, Leo! Woo! No catch today!
They should bring them in too. Sure.
All right, we have DC returning to their brooms. Earthquake still circled up, figuring out their strategy for the rest of the pitch, rest of the game here, rest of the period. And now both teams returning to their brooms, putting on their headbands, getting ready to remount and continue this game. TJ Jennerat looks to be the starting seeker here. I'd say they have two of the top seekers at this event with TJ Jennerat and Darren Cleary. I'm not sure if this is true for every game, but it seems that every game I've watched between today and yesterday, DC's been able to get the catch. We'll see if they can continue. All right, play is resumed. Countdown for the Seekers has started. Seekers are released. Earthquake brings the quad ball up, attempting to drive straight through the defenders on DC. A shot to the right is blocked and caught by DC. Now DC's keeper has it. DC beaters attempt to be solely focused on the Seeker game here, while TJ Jennerat attempted a diving catch and is now holding the flag. We'll see if this stands, but at the end, both the Seeker and the flag runner were on the ground. They're calling this catch no good. Play is resumed. DC bringing the quad ball past center, stepping up. TJ Jennerat again with a clear run at the Seeker. DC passes the quad ball to the right, passes behind the hoops, attempting another shot. TJ wrestling with the flag runner here. Another almost grab. To me, the shorts look a little off. Maybe he caught a corner there. The DC still has the quad ball, slow balling it, passes to the right now, driving at the hoops and shooting on the low hoop. That's a goal. Back to the flag runner game. TJ Jennerat knocks the flag runner to the ground, to the knee, and then another Seeker stoppage and a full game. Or sorry, no, we're continuing. TJ Jennerat still alone with the flag runner as DC is putting both dodgeballs at that position. Earthquake attempting to recover control and almost able to do it, but I believe DC was able to recover dodgeball control here. Earthquake with the quad ball passing around. We're really just playing rugby at this point with the quad ball since there are no dodgeballs in play. Uh, DC able to keep the Earthquake receivers away, blocks a shot, and now DC keeper recovers the quad ball. With the dodgeballs now, Earthquake has control, able to distract the DC beaters long enough to recover that dodgeball. But TJ Jenner's still alone with the flag runner. The we have play stopped. DC was able to bring the quad ball over center and is again slowly moving it around, looking for a good opportunity. Earthquake now appears to be splitting now that they have control of their dodgeball, with one defending the hoops and one attempting to defend the flag runner. DC was able to catch the flag runner here, and it was certified good. So now the score is 20 Earthquake, 205 DC. DC with the quad ball on the right side of the field, passes behind the hoops, then a shot on the medium hoop is good. So we are now 1 goal away from a win by DC, with the set score at 220. Earthquake bringing the quad ball up center, hands it off to do a keeper substitution. Bringing the ball up slowly, giving their players a chance. Earthquake is able to recover, dodgeball control, now attempting to press. There's now no dodgeballs defending DC. A pass behind the hoops by Earthquake is too high, and it's a throw-off pitch, and now DC is able to recover the quad ball. Earthquake setting up their defense here, hoping for a solid stop to keep this game alive. DC strategizing here with their bench, bringing the quad ball up half pitch on the right side. Eyes forward, past the center, and then a step in and a drive and a pass to the low hoop side, but a knockout on the dodgeball by Earthquake. And now Earthquake keeper has the quad ball, able to stay alive for one more play. Up. And a muscle play by the beater on Earthquake is able to recover control, but not able to get in front of the dodgeball game. And DC was able to intercept a quad ball pass, now with possession of the ball. Walking up to the right, baiting a throw, a pass to the left. And Earthquake has the quad ball again. Really good play by their beaters there, really good play by their chasers. Now driving across the center of the hoops, while DC's dodgeball beaters are out of position, unable to defend the hoops, but then a pass over is recovered. No, not recovered by DC. Earthquake still with the ball behind the hoops. I think. Oh, and then a pass to the left side, a pass over top. Oh, and a knockout on the Earthquake keeper there. DC back with the ball. I think what happened is behind the hoops, Darren Creary on DC attempted to intercept a pass, but came off broom. Now DC's keeper walks it up the center of the pitch. Their offense is set up. Earthquake's defense is set up. A knockout, but a pass out to the right. And then a run at the medium hoop and a score, and that should be game if that goal stands. And the refs have called it. The final score is Earthquake 20, DC 225. I gotta get tips.
That's cute.
Yeah, for you.
Can we unlock that gate?
What?
Unlock that gate?
No. Because that would require me finding the key.
Terry guys got unlocked yesterday.
Yes.
How to play quad ball. A quick viewer's guide to the sport. The basics. The field is broken up into 2 equal halves, each with 3 hoops and a set of lines for the keeper zone. Players can score from each side of the hoops. The hoops are all worth the same points, 10. Players knocked out of play must touch back in at the center hoop on their half. In their own keeper zone, the dotted line, keepers cannot be knocked out by dodgeballs. Players cannot step out of the hard boundary with the ball in their possession. This causes a turnover. There are 6 players on each team for the first 20 minutes of the game, 1 keeper, 3 chasers, and 2 beaters. Players' positions are denoted by the headband color they wear. After the first 20 minutes, a seeker is added for each team. Since this is a mixed-gender sport, teams must maintain gender rule while playing, which means a maximum of 4 players who identify as the same gender and play at the same time. For example, 4 women are the chasers and keeper. There must be 2 non-binary players, or 2 male players, or a combination of both, or the team will suffer a yellow card. Positions. The keeper wears the green headband. They play with the quad ball to score points. They can tackle opposing chasers or keepers, and they cannot be beat within their own keeper zone. Chasers wear white headbands, play with the quad ball to score points through the hoops, and can tackle opposing chasers and keepers. Beaters wear the black headband. They play with the dodgeballs to temporarily knock players out of the game. They cannot score points, and can tackle opposing beaters to gain possession of the dodgeball. Seekers wear the yellow headband. They pursue the flag runner, an official with a tail worth 35 points if caught. They do not start play until after the 20-minute stoppage when a flag runner is released. They cannot interfere with the other players on the field. Equipment. The broom is a plastic pipe that must stay between the player's legs while in play. Being off broom, or holding the broom outside of your legs, denotes that a player is not active in play. Players cannot grab or swat at an opponent's brooms. Players whose brooms get hit by a dodgeball are considered out. The quad ball is one volleyball. It can be used to score points. It can be possessed by either chasers or keepers. It can also be used to block beats. 3 dodgeballs are on the field at any time. They can be possessed by beaters, can be thrown to temporarily knock players out of the game, and can be caught by opposing beaters without knocking them out of the game. Flag runner is an official with a tail worth 35 points. It can only be pulled by the seekers. The flag runner can physically interact with the players, such as pushing seekers away or outrunning them. After the first 20 minutes, the endgame begins. 60 points are added to the leading score, creating the set score. Once the set score is reached, the game is over. This is also when the flag runner is released, meaning a team that is behind.
That means repeated.
Alrighty, we are getting set up for the Salisbury Virginia Reunited game. This is a rematch of a golden goal game yesterday. So there's a lot riding on this. A couple storylines just so everyone is aware of where we're at. We are in day two pool play. The winner of this game is guaranteed at minimum a D2 bid to nationals. So there's a lot riding on this game right here for a game that yesterday went to a golden goal situation. Um, Also, sun is definitely a factor in today's game. It looks like, based on the coin toss, Virginia Reunited is going to be looking directly into the rising sun. The sun rises on the east. Is that right, Quincy? Oh, I was not an earth science person. So, um, and Salisbury is in the green pennies. So, a couple disadvantages going potentially each way. It hopefully evens all out there. And we are brooms up. Salisbury with the uh, volleyball missed shot, recovered with a turtle, and keeper for Virginia Reunited. Both teams are in a maroon color, so that's where the pennies come in today. So Salisbury in green, Virginia Reunited in the orange maroon. Pass over, comes out of bounds, inbound for Salisbury. Uh, Also, looking at the clock, just truly shout out to USQ staff. I know this is a self-serving statement here on the live stream, but we have run ahead of schedule all weekend. I see no foreseeable changes to that going forward as we play some really good quad ball. A nice beat attempt behind the hoops leads to a Virginia Reunited capture on the volleyball on a turnover. For those that can't quite make it out on the live stream too, you can't ask for better fall foliage in the background. I mean, from where we're sitting here at the live stream tent, I've got greens, oranges, yellows, reds as the quad ball comes towards the hoops on our left. Number 5, Virginia Reunited taking it up. Nice pass. Missed shot right at the hoops with a fight for the quad ball. Ultimately comes out. Control comes back to Virginia Reunited, but a shot missed right there at the hoop. So we're still 0-0 at 2 minutes of game time here. Again, this was a hotly contested game yesterday. And we're starting out right now and seeing no changes to where we ended up yesterday either. So a really good continuation of yesterday's game. A little slower setup, bringing it up for Salisbury. Swinging it around 2 passes. Nice beat attempt, Virginia Reunited. Immediate turnover. And a little bit of fast place pushing. Pass across, picks it up, and that is a good goal. First goal on the board, Virginia Reunited, number 5. We are at 10-0. I will apologize in advance. I'm not even going to attempt to butcher names.
Channel 1.
Alrighty. Salisbury bringing it up, trying to set something up on offense, swings it around, gets beat. That is going to be a stoppage of play. The player was beat, probably didn't feel it while being brought down on the tackle. It's just going to result in a turnover and an off broom for Salisbury. Keeper for Virginia Reunited with the quad ball. Choosing not to go with the fast break opportunity against one dodgeball and instead bringing it up slow with the rest of the team. Virginia Reunited with dodgeball control, as well as walking the quad ball up. A little action up top. Number 5 has been the main quad ball carrier right now. Swings it around, bringing the ball around. Some nice passing behind the hoops, but a great beat attempt. Scuffle for the ball. It looks like Virginia Reunited currently has clear possession on it, but the beaters clear it up with the dodgeballs. Looks like we also had dodgeball possession change hands. So Salisbury both makes the defensive stop and with dodgeball control. This beat attempt allows the pass around the hoops, and a great pass behind allows a goal for Salisbury, tying the game up 10-10. Unfortunately, I can't tell the number on the player that scored that there, but we are at 10-10. Again, this was a golden goal game yesterday. It is 10-10 at almost 5 minutes of game time this morning, with at least a D2 bid on the line. Dodgeball possession did turn over on that last one. Again, number 5, bringing it up, finding a little open space. A good shot makes it 20-10 in favor of Virginia Reunited. Working against dodgeball control, working with their beaters, trying to set something up that allows them to potentially, just a unfortunate drop on the pass there allows a quick, easy turnover there for VRU. A little faster up than we've seen most of the game. Again, it's been a little slower for each possession so far. And with that comment, I stepped right into it. We're back to the same setup up top. 5 drives right there again. That is their third goal of the game with 3 goals on the board. It is 30-10 VRU. Officially at 6 minutes of game time, Salisbury bringing it up the pitch. We have no sun as a factor right now. I thought potentially earlier in the game that could be a factor, but so far been easier. Some great defensive push, knocks the volleyball out. Pass behind though, Salisbury maintains. It looked like we had a delayed penalty call, but we had no harm, no foul, and we're going to get a stoppage of play for a dodgeball that decided to roll all the way to the fence.
Went 2 foot far away. So they froze.
So far, 6:30. That looks, I think that was maybe our second stoppage of play, but no fouls, no cards in the play. That was a no harm, no foul. That was a plain stoppage just for a rolling ball that decided not to stop this morning. But with that, we'll have dodgeball control in the hands of. Well, when I figure that out, I'll let you know. There it is. So possession on the dodgeballs has stayed with Virginia Reunited for most of the last couple of minutes. It was changing hands pretty rapidly at the beginning of the game, but VRU has kept it pretty solidly. Head ref is calling a beat. It did sound like we heard it from here, although didn't see it right there on the back. So again, no harm, no foul, but it is going to be a quad ball turnover right here at the 7-minute mark. And with the change in the rule book this year, that dodgeball that did go flying out of bounds was moved to the line. The player was eligible to move to the hard boundary line. Salisbury moving it up a little faster again here. Some dodgeball play right at the top. The chaser just did not see that dodgeball coming from behind them after the initial play. A fast-paced push. Beaters trying to move it out, clear it out of the way. 84 with their first goal of the game for VRU. It is now 40-10 in favor of Virginia Reunited. With that goal and the pressure, Salisbury is electing to use their timeout here at 7:29. Probably a good choice to just regroup and see what's going on. Again, yesterday's game here was a super hotly contested golden goal situation. So that allows us to try and see where we may end up as we get to today's bid game on the line. Alrighty, we are coming out of that 1 minute timeout stoppage. I always like to give a shout out. Your head ref for today's game is Sean Fitzpatrick, rocking the blue sunglasses. Sun keeps peeking in and out, but we are at 7 minutes 30 seconds on game time out of a timeout for Salisbury. Let's see if they were able to regroup in that timeout break and set something up here, both to potentially win dodgeball control, as well as see if they can put a goal on the board. The beater was able to move the ball nicely out of play, but it's right behind the hoops, and the chaser just did not know that that's where the beater was. Virginia Reunited picking it up quickly in the keeper's zone. Nice pass. Fortunate. Great beat by Salisbury to allow it, but the ball pushed around, finally cleaned up, picked up clear and away by Salisbury, but a contested quad ball. Lots of dodgeballs flying around, and somehow VRU comes out with that, resetting up top. Oh, stepped on the line. That is going to be a reset called by the head ref. Virginia Reunited keeping control, though. There was a second there where it looked like some possession change, but switched right back into the hands of the VRU beaters. Head ref being very audible, very clear on the reset use. A little ticky-tacky there, but it is in the rule book. So the reset has already been used on this possession by Salisbury. Another great beat to just prevent Salisbury from being able to head around the hoops. Virginia Reunited with the quad ball. A clear beat before seen by the head ref. The beater was beat in the back before natural motion on the pass. It'll be a green quad ball turnover. No penalty called. Salisbury going to run it with a little bit of pressure, pulling the beater out. Beater makes a great play. Salisbury behind, just missing the shot right there at the hoops. Picked right back up by a Salisbury chaser running with them. Great cleanup around the hoops to put it in with a good run. It is now 40-20. Another fast-paced attempt coming. Chaser tries to run through it, does get through, can't get through. The second player coming for another tackle. Looks like we have a delayed penalty potentially with one of the ARs, but the head ref is right in that scuffle. Somehow Salisbury coming out with the ball, takes a shot attempt that goes wide right. It'll be an inbounds for Virginia Reunited. I was still seeing that hand up with a call facing towards VRU. The head ref didn't see it initially, so they're going to have a conversation about that. Again, that hand up went probably about 30 seconds of gameplay ago while that whole scuffle was going on. I hope that's an appropriate use of the word scuffle. So again, our conversation right now specifically about an AR potential call was happening tangential to everything else that the head ref was right on top of, right there in the play and the action. Ultimately, right now, as it stands, it was a missed shot that Salisbury was able to pull the quad ball out of. So it'll be an inbound with VRU if there is no call on the play. But we will see what comes out of this meeting. So it looks like we're going to just stand with where we ended up. Head ref is going to politely issue some words of caution, it appeared like. But we're going to allow play to continue on. This is a full contact co-ed tackle sport. So whatever it was, we're going to correct it, but there was no card issued on that sequence. Another play where the reset is used very early in the possession. Let's see as this one develops if there's any issues that happens with that. VRU gets the shot out. It would have unclear on if it would have been a good goal had it went through. Salisbury defender though able to come up. Ultimately, it is keeper protected ball. Misbeat up top allows the ball to come out. Great pass, good shot. Salisbury puts it through, making it 40-30 as we approach just past 12 minutes of game time. Great beat up top, blocks the beat with the ball, coming down on the tackle, and is able to put the ball through the hoops, making it 40-40, all tied up. Player is still down. Looks like the head ref wants to confirm it with the goal ref. Head ref was pretty clear on the call. It was a great block with the quad ball on the beat attempt coming across from behind, able to put it through. The keeper is handing it to the keeper. Sorry, the head ref is handing it to the keeper, which means that is going to be a good goal here. That was already signaled. At 12:37, we are all tied up again. So again, that timeout, well used, well done by Salisbury to regroup. 3 straight goals unanswered. VRU, pass across, deflected. Shot attempt does go through the hoop. Oh, does not. Be before. Salisbury comes up with it, so we are pressing fast. That one definitely looked from our angle that it went through, but we're getting a beat before call on either the pass or the shot that negates that goal. Salisbury picks it up, takes a shot across, deflected and blocked, bounces right back into the hand of the keeper for Salisbury who puts it through. So we have 50-40. Our score table is showing 40-40 currently, but we've got 50-40 on our stream. So we'll get some clarification on that in a few moments. Virginia Reunited running it up, pass behind, pass through the hoops. That is a goal for Virginia Reunited. First goal scored in quite some time allows them to really come in and tamper some of that momentum that it looked like Salisbury had. Alrighty, score table has adjusted on both sides, so we're right here. You heard it here first on the live stream. It was 50-50 the whole time. Shout out to Casey over here who is keeping us all honest. And shout out to anybody who's on the live stream with us. Halloween weekend, live quad ball action from Glen Allen, Virginia. Shot attempt easily picked off in midair. Stoppage of play for a dodgeball that went flying off. That is always a tough call. There's no winners in that situation because you had a clear fast break chance. Looks like Virginia Reunited will still be able to run it. They do push off quickly. Nobody in front. Oh, great play by the chaser. Shot still attempted from an awkward angle. No shot attempt. Another shot that Virginia Reunited was able to pick up, but goes past the hoops. Stays. Keeper ball. Salisbury 50-50. This is what you're hoping for. You wake up, you be at the fields by 9 a.m. for a game of quad ball. You want it to be close. You want it to be contested. You want to see player making plays. That was not right grammar. That was also incorrect grammar there, but here we are. Beat up top, knocks the beater out and off broom. Quad ball Salisbury, beater comes in. Ball again, looked like it was a good shot that went through the hoops, but we're getting a beat before call. Attempted tackle to pick it up on Salisbury leads to their keeper off broom, so Virginia United slowly but a little faster than earlier in the game, bringing it up the pitch, passing it off to the left, a cross pitch pass, little errant but able to stay deflected and in the field, so Virginia United with possession of the quad ball. Let's see what they set up. A drop pass. The player that was receiving the pass was able to deflect it but got beat. So Virginia United again still holding possession of the ball. Pass across. Clear and able to put it in with a little bit of enthusiasm coming, making it 60-50 Virginia Reunited as we pass 16 minutes of game time. Players asking about the score. Again, the live stream was never inaccurate. So shout out to our camera for picking up every single minute of action here. Shout out to the commentator myself here, self-serving comment. Shout out to our whole team and crew. Salisbury with the ball behind. Chaser is beat, but Salisbury able just a little faster to the scrum happening, able to pick it up. But we're getting a stoppage of play. It looks like the Salisbury player from over here, it looked like potentially the Salisbury player had a ball hit them, but question about probably who threw the ball. Because the quad ball definitely went through the hoops after everything was there. But yeah, as the ref said, hit the keeper in the foot. Again, we heard it here. Just couldn't tell who threw the ball. So it is going to be no foul, but it will be quad ball on the ground, which is picked up by VRU. Great pass, drawing the drawing the beater to throw the dodgeball, but getting it off with natural motion right across, and Virginia Reunited able to score another goal, pushing their lead up to 20. Salisbury's been pretty slow trying to walk it up the pitch. Haven't seen too much necessarily by way of set plays, but they have definitely had some great fast break opportunities. This some passing around, but their keeper was able to just pick that pass off midair. And Virginia United with quad ball possession as well as dodgeball control. Number 5 on VRU has probably been their best shooter this game with possession, bringing it up. Tries to take the same shot that's gone in 3 or 4 times. Fast break opportunity, but great hit. Ball comes out. VRU picks it back up, and they're going to go with pressure. Tried to turn the corner there, but couldn't, so slows up their step, and they're setting it back up top with number 5. So a lot happened pretty quickly right there. But no goals. Number 5 driving it in. Same shot, but this time instead of a shot, it was a pass. Drew the dodgeball perfectly. VRU puts in another one on the little hoop there. Salisbury with the ball over here, able to spin out of that tackle, passes it off to one of their chasers. Attempted there, but that one's going clear off the VRU player. So Salisbury's going to get to inbound that one behind the hoops. Player pushes it in, brings in the inbound themselves, tries to pass it off, but unfortunately that one's now going to go off of Salisbury. So that'll be a VRU inbound. They'll inbound it successfully and put it in their sure hands of number 5. Apologies on our scoreboard. The official score and timetable across the pitch from us just called the 19-minute mark. So if you're looking, we are not currently on final possession. VRU number 5 drives, makes the pass. It was the right pass attempt, just could not hold it in, bringing it across. VRU's got 3 players behind the hoops, allowing them to push a little bit harder, passes it off to the other player. Number 79, good pass to 91. Shoots and scores. Number 91, again, that little hoop has been open for a lot of this game. It looked a little messy there, but ultimately results in a VRU goal. Alrighty, so we are now officially at the 20-minute last possession mark. The beaters clear it out of the way. Salisbury pushes it, ultimately tries to push it through the hoop, is not able to power their way through. Number 5 comes up with a good wrap, ultimately pulls away with the quad ball. That'll hit the 20-minute mark. VRU in possession and up 90-50. We will go to our intermission break.
I'm just hoping sure to hype up my old boy, the Packers.
Are we supposed to get a second person for this, or do you need me to do it? How does that normally, or do you do it? I guess you can if I'm sitting there. I can do this.
Okay. Yeah.
Just plus 10. Plus 10.
This is for snitch.
Yeah.
This is clock
Clock
start.
start. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. One mic is on.
Yep.
Ooh.
It is on.
Alrighty, we are coming out of the intermission. Our set score, as you'll see on screen, 150. Again, a lot is on the line here as we restart in VRU possession. The winner of this game will ultimately play Virginia Quad Ball, the UVA team, for the D1 bid, but the loser of that game gets a D2 bid. So the winner of this game fairly guaranteed to have a D2 bid. VRU pushing it up on possession, able to take a goal. Salisbury picking it right back up. Sorry, folks, a lot happening really quick. Goals on each side coming right out of the intermission as the snitch is on pitch. Sorry, flag runner. A lot of action happening there on the flag runner cam, so make sure you're paying attention there as we try and get to our set score of 150. Where we're ultimately at, though, is 100 to 60 in favor of VRU. VRU with the quad ball A shot that looked like it was potentially kind of desperation there results in a good goal for VRU at 110 to 60. That means VRU dangerously close to a flag runner catch to win this game and send them through at least to the two bid. But Salisbury hanging in, driving up quick. Those fast breaks have been working all game. We're at 110 to 70. Salisbury Seeker with their first real chance uncontested at the flag runner. Let's see if they're able to make anything happen as the other Seeker comes in this time. And that right here from the score timetable looked like it could potentially be a good catch for Salisbury, which would change the dynamic of this game tremendously. So everybody is meeting up there. Again, it's 110-70 currently with a potentially good. It is a good Salisbury catch. Team A with the catch there. That makes it 110-105. You'll notice on the timing as the flag runner cam turns off, I did not start the clock. Fortunately, that's a little less relevant at this time. We'll try and catch up to where we were on the game time. We'll let that. I don't know if we can manually adjust it. We'll do that here on the back end because it looks like VRU is going to take their timeout now that the flag runner has been caught. Uh, we're probably at like the 22-minute game time, but we're going to get the official. But folks, this is what you asked for, right? I'm looking around. There's nobody else around to answer that hypothetical question I answered. So at this point, I'm just talking to myself, and it gets probably a little embarrassing.
As a theory, in general, I do not. I know that National Qualifier like turn it down.
Alrighty, we have the official time updated. It was about 20 seconds off, so not too bad. But you'll see the clock is now right for official game time. But the flag runner has been caught. So that would be another cool thing to be able to add like flag runner. So you can know. Yeah. Or even the timeout bubbles. Alrighty, we're going to come out of the timeout for VRU. So both timeouts now have been used, one by each team. VRU with the quad ball and dodgeball control, trying a little fast pace. Good. I think that first shot went in, so number 5 is going to get credit for that goal. Would have been a great pass and led to an assist on the putback anyway, but the end result is the same. It is 120-105 as Salisbury tries to drive it up with a great beat coming in, allowing VRU to pick back up on quad ball possession. Slowing it down just a second to see what gets set up. The beater is able to clear out that top point defender. Happens again on the other beater. So number 5 able to walk it right in where they've been comfortable shooting all day. And that's exactly what happens. You heard it here first. 5 puts in, I believe, their 7th or 8th goal of this game. 2 away now for Virginia Reunited. Some well-deserved praise from the bench and the other players on the pitch. Missed beat around the hoops allows the Salisbury player to keep it without a beater in the area, putting it through the hoops. Again, the game stays interesting. We are at 130-115. 2 goals to go VRU. Let's see if they're able to put one in here. They've had almost no issues since earlier in the game driving it up with either a good pass or a great shot attempt. This time we pass it. A little sloppy on the pass, but still maintained by VRU. passing it behind. Another assist from number 5 to number 9. A goal there for Virginia Reunited. 140, 115. One goal away for VRU. Couple more for that on the Salisbury side for what yesterday was a golden goal situation. Salisbury player pushing it through, tries to push it all the way through. It was stripped, went right back in the hands of another chaser who just misses on the shot. So now Virginia Reunited with a chance to win this game, secure at least a D2 bid to nationals with a win and a goal right here. A shot attempt that was tried to be tapped in, but VRU able to maintain, able to drive over, push it through. We're seeing an all good. That makes it 150, 115 final score in favor of VRU. Some celebrations as they lock up what is guaranteed to be at least a D2 bid, but they get a chance to go win the regional and take a D1 bid. We'll see if they're able to take that away from Virginia Quad Ball when we come back for our rest of the bracket play on the college side of the bracket. I guess that ends it here with the final score again 150 115 in favor of Virginia Reunited. Virginia Reunited moves forward in the bracket on the championship side, playing for a D1 or D2 bid against Virginia Quad Ball, I believe, at the 11:15 or 12:30 slot. All I know is we are still running ahead of schedule, and we'll be back live for the next game here on Pitch 2. Alrighty, we are about ready to get started with our starting lineups for the college final here at the Mid-Atlantic Regional. But I am joined by Joey and Nick, the UVA quad ball team. I'm gonna ask them a couple quick questions and we get started. What are you looking forward to in today's game as we head into the final?
I think as a team, UVA is we're looking for a lot of fast breaks, a lot of fast play. But I think we're also really looking to get some good passing movement in. Nick,
Yeah, I mean, as a team, especially with a lot of us being first years, we're really just looking for experience always. Yeah, and always trying to figure out the best way to keep learning.
Awesome. And, in many ways and respects, UVA expected to be in this game. There's a chip on the shoulder probably from some of the other teams, but you're both first years we were talking before. What's it feel like to be playing in your first regional championship and hopefully potentially first of many going forward?
yeah, I think it's a great milestone. It's a great chance to be here. To really get the competitive juices flowing, and real excited to bring home the chip.
Yeah, I mean, it's really exciting. I think for most of us, if you told us that we would be playing in the Quidditch National Regional Qualifiers, we would have no idea what you were talking about. But now we're so excited to be here, and it's just such an amazing experience.
It makes us so much hungry for more.
Yes.
Cool. There you go. Well, good luck in the game, and we'll see you on the pitch in a few minutes.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you. So you heard it here. So UVA is looking forward to today's game. And in just a few moments, we're going to have some folks from the VRU team joining us too. Alrighty, and as promised, joined by Charlie and Shade from the Virginia Reunited team, the other half of our college final in the regional championship here at the Mid-Atlantic. We were talking a few moments ago. You've played UVA a number of times this year, past years, senior year for quad ball for you. What's it like to get another chance at them here in a regional championship?
It's super exciting. Especially going from Virginia Tech, I mean, that rivalry, it's there in every sport. So I'm super excited to just, take it to them as much as we can and really just give them a fight in this final.
Awesome. And this is your first, potentially, of many regional finals coming up.
Correct.
What are you looking forward to, your chance to play here?
Honestly, I'm just looking for a good time. I love playing this sport, and I'm just here to have fun. Have fun with my teammates and have a good competitive game.
Alrighty. And if I have to ask, what are we thinking? Final score prediction.
I mean, they're a good team. They're the rest of the season, and they've been a tough opponent.
Gonna keep it close.
I'm gonna say we'll do our best to keep it close. I'm gonna say we're at least gonna get 5 goals on it.
There you go. Well,
Hopefully they will.
if you shoot as well as you did in the last game, they're gonna have some tough spots.
I'm gonna say 6 goals.
6 goals. There you go. All right. Well,
He's taking the over.
I heard starters to the line, so we're gonna let you get back to it. But good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Good.
And that'll get us ready to start the regional championship here at the Mid-Atlantic College Final.
Yeah.
That looked okay.
We're still live though.
Oh, we're still live. I hope it looked okay to everyone who's watching. I guess I'm commentating because nobody else is. Cool.
All right, let me get this recorded, and then I need to get someone on the camera.
You have to wait for it. Alrighty, we've got starters on the lines for the college bracket final. Look at that addition right there in the top left corner. Head ref Sean Fitzpatrick. Looks like dodgeball control will start with UVA. Quick start on the quad ball. We're getting a delayed penalty on that piece there. It looks like we're going to get a yellow card coming right out of the gate on the UVA keeper. So it is a yellow on UVA number 7 for reckless play right there on the early engagement. Uh, I think on the shot there, of course, it was a delayed penalty, or sorry, an advantage call. So the quad ball is going to come back, even though it was a missed shot with VRU.
Oh wait. Oh.
Checking in with the score table. Couple things being set up, ironed out. Looks like we're fixing the quad ball as well, just for air as we've started to get a little bit warmer here. But already first penalty. We just came out of the bracket game VRU playing Salisbury. I don't think there was a single card, and we are now 9 seconds into gameplay, and the first yellow has been shown here in the college bracket final. So that quad ball is going to move back on where that penalty occurred, that advantage call by our head referee. Everyone is remounting. Yellow card, 1 minute in the box for UVA. VRU with the quad ball at the top of the key. Looked like a potential back contact. UVA trying to run it quick, not able to avoid that beat. That was a good call by the head ref to call just a back to hoops as opposed to another foul there and allow play to continue for all teams. So UVA with a player in the box, missed beat up top, which means they're working against no dodge balls. UVA looking potentially to run it with nobody. No dodgeballs. Bad pass by Hannah Rollins, or by Hannah Rollins' sister. Apologies. I played with Hannah. So, Hannah, if you're on the live stream, shout out to you. Um, Emma just not able to get the pass over to the open keeper making a run. So, no goals scored. Penalty time just elapsed. So, UVA's chaser is back in. We are at full strength. VRU pushing it up at the top of the key, not able to turn the corner. Beat attempt. That'll be a reset used for VRU as we all around. Lots of plays, lots of movement, especially off quad ball. Behind us have filled in nicely with definitely lots of folks joining us here for the final. You'll hear some crowd noise in the background too, although our microphones and our technology is pretty good to keep it contained just to my beautiful voice that you'll hear for at least the next 20 minutes of game time and then plenty more. That got me a chuckle for those who can't see Casey's face. So got one from the live stream camera operator too. So 2 for 2. See what the actual call. It'll be no card shown, but UVA with the quad ball at the top and a beater able to try and clear some folks out of the way. Drives. That is a Siddiqui goal for Zan and a stoppage of play just for the ball rolling all the way. So it is 10-0 UVA to start as we bring the quad ball back. Alrighty, we are remounted. Keeper making the ball live, 10-0. High beater play by UVA. Just VRU not able to keep up with that. A quick bad pass leads to an easy pickup for UVA on the turnover. Pass across again. UVA trying some very long passes that are just not making it work. But UVA keeper able to strip on that and pick possession back up. There is no beaters in play. Another pass across, just not able to get it to where it needs to go. Some missed opportunities really early here for UVA, leading to a turnover and a missed shot by VRU. No, a good goal by VRU on a quick fast break transition, even against beaters. So we're at 10-10, about 2.5 minutes into gameplay and a stoppage of play. I think we are going to review that. The goal ref over here signaled no goal pretty quickly. Head ref was making a delayed call, but we had an AR that did signal a good goal. So they're going to take a quick conversation. And we are adding some more refs to the conversation. For what it's worth, the score and time team will probably have the best view on it. So opposite us here at the live stream, and they all have their hands raised straight up. So as it stands right now, it was a good goal, which makes it 10-10. Confirmed that is going to be a good goal. The quad ball will come back to the keeper on the UVA side to make it live, and we will restart play in just a moment.
Flares, please remount. Score will be 10-all. Play resumes on my whistle. Now. Now. Rack.
Hey, let's go. Come on, pass the ball around. You got it, guys.
Come in a little, Jeremiah. Come in. Come in. I'm right here. Come in.
UVA bringing it on the far side, closest to the middle hoop. Pass off to Siddiqui. Puts it through on a nice pass. It is 20-10 UVA. That got some enthusiasm from the fans here, too, for some smooth passing. Lots of cheers. Definitely a UVA heavy crowd today.
People.
Virginia Reunited trying to get it around. Great tackle. We're going to get a delayed call. I'm not here to make any decisions, but that one looked a little questionable over here. But we're going to get a yellow card.
Good job, Em.
You can hear if the microphone picked it up, the coach for UVA, David Littleton, very adamant that that was not initiated from behind. Nonetheless, it is going to be a yellow card on UVA. That's their second yellow card of the game. But first on this individual player, remember 3 yellows leads to a red card suspension. UVA beater play, definitely the more aggressive option. They are able to clear it out again. Despite down a chaser, they are able to take that opportunity, go up 30-10 on some buttery passing.
You're hydrating.
UVA, ooh, fairly certain everybody on the live stream picked up that one. That is a warning to both teams for ref calls on the field as we're starting to get a little chippier. There was just some play after the chaser, number 17, didn't realize they had been beat by their opponent. So it just results in a quad ball turnover. UVA again pressing high. Great play by the beaters if you're able to pick that up. Number 99 with a great catch. So against no bludgers, UVA runs it through, puts it in the middle hoop. It is 40-10. Again, UVA against no dodgeballs, able to push, but we're going to get a delayed call.
Positional delay.
So we're going to pick up a yellow card, number 11. I don't recall who the first card was, so I'm not sure if that's that player's second yellow right now. But the call is initiating contact from behind there, trying to strip the ball. So Virginia Reunited with the quad ball, yellow card, player in the box for UVA. But again, the beater and the chaser is pressing high, able to push, leads to another turnover. Great beat attempt, still down a player. 77 for UVA, another goal pushing them up 50-10, but we have some ARs with a call on the side. So we're going to review that. As the score stands right now, that is a good goal UVA, which makes it 50-10. But we're going to get some question here and conversation with the ref crew. Alrighty, so we're hearing it was a question on if it was a face beat. From here, it looked certainly that there was some potential contact there. We're going to get another call. So this time, Siddiqui is going to get a yellow for illegal wrap. So this one specifically, sorry, not for illegal. It was wrapping a keeper who was protected in the keeper zone. But now we're going to get a conversation about it as well. So UVA, as it stands right now, has two players in the box. Number 11 will be the first to be released either on a good VRU goal or on the elapsed penalty time. If you are looking at the pitch, you can see UVA's beater still standing right at the VRU keeper zone. They are just, the beaters at this moment are able to stay high, and they're just outplaying, it looks like, the VRU beaters, both on some speed, but also potentially stamina and bench size coming into play here. So some ongoing referee conversation, of course, with two UVA players in the box, but we are going to let that play out while that conversation happens.
It's like we're having some additional deliberations. I believe the sound was muted for that, but there were unsportsmanlike conduct penalties issued after the original one, so there'll be more players in the box. Oh, Virginia number 7 with a red card for accumulation. 3 yellows equals a red, and it looks like that unsportsmanlike put him over the top. Now, that shouldn't have any implications for future games were there to be any, although this is college bracket final. So it's time for everybody to go 100%, but sometimes 100% is a little too much, it seems. So it looks like there's also some changes happening in the AR crew, it looks like, might be asking for additional referees just to make sure they're getting all these calls right. So I'll be taking over as announcer for now. My name is Casey Lamro, and see if we see what happens here. Still sitting at 50-10. Not sure if there's any more discussions about cards, although there was certainly a bit of a card bonanza there. Just under 5 minutes. Might have had more stoppages and gameplay at this point, but obviously, bracket final. Want to make sure you're getting all those cards right. As much as it seems to be to the chagrin of at least one of the coaches. All right, because of the order of those penalties, red will receive the quad ball. Red being VRU. To the question in the chat, head referee is Sean Fitzpatrick. VRU bringing it up. It's like a pass off to the left. Going to try to advance down the field, still being blocked by the chaser. Goes to the pass to the right, pass back to the middle. Shot is no good, low, but recovered, and then swatted. Oh, that will, yes. Making a kicking attempt. He pulled his foot back, but making a kicking attempt on a player going down, that is always going to be a yellow card. So it'll be a yellow on 17 VRU. Going to go join the party over in the penalty box. So VRU will extend this stoppage by calling a timeout, getting some time to regroup here. Just over 5 minutes into the game. And we will be right back. All right, looks like teams are about to come back from their stoppage. We'll see if that stoppage changed the dynamic here. Obviously been a little chippy. Referee is not shy to give cards. Definitely best before anything gets out of hand, but we'll see how the dynamic of this game continues. Virginia with that extremely high beater press. VRU was able to have their last drive, probably the first one in a long time, without it, thanks to all the players down. So now Virginia bringing the ball up, looking to extend that lead. Chaser taking your time, goes to pass to the back. Called clear, no beat, so that, no beat on the initial throw. That will be a good goal for Virginia, 60-10. Beater coming up with that aggressive pressure once again. Pass intercepted by the keeper, who's then beat. Beats all over the place, but Virginia with the ball driving in to the right hoop, and that is another goal. So VRU advancing up the field again. Chaser, close contact with the beater, looking to get around that tough high pressure. Passing the ball again, that swing pass will go way too far. Virginia will actually take it inbounds as it went over the hard boundary. So Virginia advancing again, taking their time, just doing a leisurely stroll up the field. And that's a Virginia player released from the penalty box. Virginia keeper right outside the zone, passing it off again. Pass to the back, and that will bounce off the bottom of the hoop and in another 10 points. First Chasers beat out with the second one. Aggressive before also being beat. Pass to the right is picked up right away. And looks like we have a stoppage. Let's see what for. Looks like there was a potential face beat, but determined not to be. So no penalty there, just a stoppage, remount, and they continue. So Virginia picking up the ball after those beats. Moving up with a little more pace now. Driving around the right to the back. Not sure if that was a shot, but it didn't go in. Keeper's there to pick it up, though. Keeper driving into that right hoop that they like to target so often, and that's another 10 points. 90-10 it currently sits. See what VRU is able to do now, given that they already used their timeout. Virginia seems content to let this game continue the way it's been going. VRU really having no answer for this hyper-aggressive defense. Stoppage looks like that might be initiating contact from behind. Certainly not the first time that's been called. Oh, 2 cards on the play. Definitely a card-heavy game. But good to see that the rules are being followed. Especially contact penalties. So they'll pass back up. Keeper will take it. That beat missed, but he dished the ball. Some trouble picking it up, but that goes in. And that will be another VRU score. 90-20. Taking advantage of the power play. Beater taking care of business right in front of the hoops, making the way for their chasers. Keeper will pick that ball off the ground, driving around the left side. Looks like they're calling a delayed penalty on that contact. Not that it was going to stop him. So this looks like if this is indeed a contact penalty, warning a player not to make ref calls. So 85 red gets a yellow for neck contact. That is, of course, negated by the goal that was just scored that brought Virginia to 100 points. So 120. As VRU will restart with that ball placed on their hoops. And now the Virginia chaser is released as well. So both teams back to full strength. VRU looking for any way in. Contact right at the midline. Passing it off. Pass back is swatted. Looks like he tried to pass it forward to himself. Wasn't able to continue, but picked it up. Passes it back. There's a scrum on the ground. VRU picks it up, but is immediately beat. Virginia will pick that up, dodge the ball, and go to that right hoop again. So no fouls there. Virginia looking to drive in again, right past the defender, and delivers a quad ball straight to the chest of 91 on the other side of that hoop. Another 10 points. Virginia Reunited. And even make it to the midline before being tackled this time. That desperation pass is picked off again, but not cleanly. And now, wow, more aggressive beating. Gets the ball right behind the opponent's hoops, and another 10 for Virginia. 130-20. Just over 11 minutes. Got a lot more game before we get to the flag runner. Virginia is certainly content to keep running the score up as they have so far. Excellent pass to the back, but the shot is blocked over. VRU with the rebound, passing it back up. That'll be a reset across one line. Able to pick it up before it becomes a turnover. Huge pass, not picked up cleanly, but he does get to it eventually. Shot is swatted down easily by Virginia's keeper. And they'll start yet another offense. Virginia shot is blocked away from the middle hoop. VRU will take that with that rebound. Virginia beat her with the steal. That pass will fly safely out of bounds. Will be Virginia's ball to inbound. That Yes, I'm not sure the VRU keeper took possession of that ball after Virginia's most recent goal. Nevertheless, Virginia will start with it. Keeper taking his time before going for the drive. Passing it over to a chaser in the middle of the field. Long pass to the chaser going behind the hoops. Continuing that around just like they're doing passing drills. That will not be a goal underneath. But Virginia will nevertheless pick up the rebound, and that time it will go in. The easy shot. Long shot is just slightly too low, bouncing off the pole. Looks like a scrum for the ball behind the hoops, but VRU will be beat out. VRU did manage to maintain dodgeball control after that play, at least. Looking to see if they can be a bigger factor in the defense. Virginia passing their way around, staying away from the beaters. Excellent beat will lead to a turnover as Virginia player took the time dropping the ball. So VRU with a successful defense. Number 5, VRU looking to drive in, passes to the side, 88. Excellent positioning for 10 points there. So as we get to the 15-minute mark, score is 150-30. Virginia absolutely content to keep this pace. Quick pass to the back, but that player will be beat. Turn over to VRU. VRU again with dodgeball control. Virginia will waste no time trying to disrupt that, though. VRU with the pass to 88 again, but that shot will not be good. VRU with a quick pass. Lots of rebounds, but the beater is never far away. Virginia keeper advances up the field with some pace. Gets past one defender and goes to his favorite hoop for another 10 points. Just a quick stoppage, it appears, because the ball went all the way to the fence again. Long shot is good. Another 10 points for VRU. Looking to cut that deficit however they can. Pass to the back will lead to a shot that's just high, They'll go over the midline for a reset, but Virginia's there to pick up the rebound again. Virginia also obtained dodgeball control. They're not shy about bringing both beaters up. That pass will result in a rebound and controlled by BRU.
One more goal.
Goal.
BRU players ducking dodgeballs left and right, and that will be good for another 10 points. Just past 19 minutes. We're coming up on the stoppage. VRU with a breakaway, getting all the way down the pitch for a quick 10 points. Oh, looks like it's determined that player was beat, so the goal will not count. It'll be a turnover to Virginia as we restart. Getting it sorted out who was beat on that play. Less than a minute left as we head towards the stoppage. Let's see what the teams do here, trying to obviously score points, but also make sure they're positioned well for the flag runner about to make their entrance. Pass to the back keeper, looking for the shot. Will get it. 170-50 the score as we have 15 seconds left. Virginia with dodgeball control. VRU with the quad ball. Last possession has been called. That pass will be stopped, will not be stopped. So that will be the intermission now. 170-50. Not a close game at the moment, but there's still more game to play. And we will be right back after this break. All right, players are returning to their brooms. Set score is 230. Actually, it looks like we might be getting another flag runner. The player that was initially going to do that looks like they've changed out of their shorts. So let's see who they bring out. Not sure who was assigned to this game.
Leslie? Yeah. Get some water. We're still waiting on flag.
Looks like the flag runner needs a mouth guard. So players will return to their benches for now to get some water. And we will be right back again after this, hopefully, short stoppage. All right, looks like that situation's been resolved. Flag runner is getting ready, and the players are getting ready to finish this game.
That's right. No, Connor, you good? Hey, true. You have to get back over. Hey! Time of intermission. Score is UVA. Virginia United 60. Set score is 230 points. Player rebound. Player resumes to my whistle.
All right, looks like our flag runner for this game is Christian Barnes. See what kind of fight gets put up here. Seekers are released, and they're ready to go. Virginia trying to make the first move, the attempt. VRU's Seeker being beat immediately. Quad ball will go all the way past the boundary on the VRU side, so VRU will inbound. Near miss for the Virginia Seeker. As that quad ball is immediately intercepted by Virginia and dropped through for another 10 points.
Yeah, that's Christian.
All right. Thanks.
Oh, VRU, get the snake.
VRU will go for the long pass, but the chaser dropped their broom. Not sure what the call is here yet. Looks like Dodgeball went way off the pitch. More than one, actually.
Question I love taking a call at you today.
So Virginia will advance the ball up again. Quick pass. The chaser was waiting. Another 10 points. Fight going on in the center of the pitch. Both teams try to get those 35 points. Both seekers fighting as Virginia takes the ball over. Fast break for another 10 points. And this game is now in catch range for them. A Virginia catch will end the game. VRU stops for a moment, so their seeker can, the keeper rather, can tie the shoes. Virginia again with the incredibly aggressive beating. VRU will just toss that ball over. It will easily be picked up by Virginia's chaser. Chaser dropping it to the keeper, advancing up the middle. Quick pass to the left. Pass around the side. Got multiple options. Goes to the back. Back towards the hoops again. That will not go through. VRU will pick it up and look to run with it. Engaged by the keeper, but it's not enough to stop him from putting it through. That'll be 10 points, VRU. 200-60. VRU VRU seeker not able to stay away from the beater. As Virginia will now get an unopposed shot at Christian Barnes. Virginia moving the ball around, looking to score those final goals. Again, player in position for the easy drop in for 10. That's 20 points until set score. VRU's pass is intercepted again thanks to chasers and beaters working together to make another easy stop. Ooh, VRU had a good attempt. Could not make the catch, though.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Green throws in ECV.
No good on that shot, but Virginia will get the rebound. Another shot also does not go through, but they've not lost the ball yet. Excellent tackle taken to the ground. Let's see if there's any calls from that. Didn't initially look to be any indication something is wrong. Might just be making sure the players are okay after that big hit. Not happy about that call. is not happy about that call, but Red 90 will get a yellow card. Not sure which one that is. That's doesn't look to be number 3 since there's no accumulation red being given. Obviously, the player thought it was an excellent tackle. It certainly looked good, but if it was initiated from behind, not going to be legal. The shot is knocked away by VRU's chaser. Picked up again by Virginia's keeper. Looks to move it around to the left. Gets it back, waiting just outside the keeper zone. Jukes drives in, goes around. I love a breakdown of the points by hoop. Virginia really loves going to the medium hoop on the right side. And whichever hoop they score on next time, that will be all it takes. We are at game point now. VRU's pass will go out of bounds, be inbounded by Virginia.
Go, Nick. Come on, VRU.
Passing that ball around, knowing all they need is that final goal. Shot on the middle hoop is blocked away, but picked up, blocked again. Oh, the ball going back over the keeper line counts as an illegal reset after they had advanced it out. So that's an immediate turnover. And with all those beats from Virginia, there's not going to be a lot standing in between her and a goal here. We'll see. Virginia will run it back to regroup, knowing there's no need to rush. Going all out with the beater play. Pass in, he'll juke around. And that is it. 230 has been reached for our final score of Virginia QC 230, VRU 60. We'll have to check what this means for the bid allocation later in the day, but that should be a ticket punched. D1 for Virginia after several well-played games.
One.
And we will be back later with more quad ball action. Thank you for joining us. Don't go anywhere, or if you do, be back soon, because we'll be back soon. Thank you for watching. I think
How to play quad.
they are much like
All right. Good afternoon. Just hit afternoon here at the Glover Park sports complex here. We have a big game for today. We have District of Columbia Quadball Club, DCQC, versus the Carolina Reapers. Both these teams have gone undefeated except for the one match they played each other yesterday where the Reapers lost just barely by a few goals there and a snitch catch. This game will decide whether we are going to a second playoff game, first a playoff game, or if DCQC is going to claim the number one seed of the tournament and get a bid to USQ Cup 2024. My name is Justin Kramer.
And this is Natasha Connolly. And let's get ready to go.
Do we see who's lined up here?
It looks like on DCQC we have Liz Stone, Darren Creary, Julia Rankin, TJ Jenneret, and
the beaters over here.
Adrian Koretsky and Rob Rice. For the Reapers,
yeah, I have half of them.
okay.
But here's what I have.
Right.
Lee Hodge, Lavu.
Yeah, Lee Hodge at the front, Cody LeBeau.
All right, so we have Lee Hodge, Cody LeBeau.
Then Thompson, I think. Thompson, Salim Richard, and Burns. I don't know who the last player is. I can't see her name.
That's Madison.
I could have sworn her name was Katrina. Oh, that's the other Katrina. Madison Burns. There is another person named Katrina. Yeah. All right, so it's Madison Burns. All right. We've got a fully certified ref crew today. A couple of the HRs have pulled themselves into this game, so this will be a well-refed, very clean game, hopefully. We have Brett Curtis, who is also the tournament director here, doing a great job. I think this is one of the best tournaments I've been to in some years. Everything's gone very smoothly, all games on time. So shout out to Brett. All right. Brett Curtis with the call. All right, a little bit windy. Wind's picking up. It's the first time it's been windy today. Let's see if that'll affect the play at all. All right, we have Lee Hodge with the quad ball. Hodge, like we talked about yesterday, was an absolute defensive, great player, a fantastic player. Up for Defensive Player of the Year in MLQ last year. Beat on Burns. And DJ Jenneret has the ball. TJ Jenneret, I bet against. Oh, does he hit that? Oh, what a great shot there. TJ Jenneret picks up the ball and goes immediately to sprint. If there's anybody else on that field besides Lee Hodge in front of them, I bet TJ Jenneret runs right by them. TJ Jenneret opts for a shot on the medium hoop. Unfortunately, hits, but the ball falls right to the side. So no goals or still 0-0.
Right, Reapers bringing it back down. Hodge in possession, and it looks like the Beaters are also working to get possession as well.
99 Morris. Yeah, TJ Jenneret with a swat, able to get a Liz Stone. Liz Stone has an open field. Lee Hodge there. Liz Stone with a shot, and the goal is good. Liz Stone through traffic is able to hit that shot. Same shot that TJ Jenneret went for. Liz Stone is able to capture this time. All right, some beater action behind. Thompson, sorry, that's Thompson's a chaser here. Rob taking the free beat from behind hoops. Cody LeBeau beat on TJ Jenneret. LeBeau still with the dodgeball. Salim Richard. Oh, great catch by Adrian Koretsky. Reaper's going to try to keep possession here. Oh, Cody LeBeau is able to regain possession. A misbeat. Oh, a missed block by Thompson. Also, there was discussion. It looks like that there might have been a player beat, but it might have been friendly fire. That's what the refs have ruled. TJ Jenneret in green bringing up the pitch, bringing up the quad ball at the pitch with Julia Rankin on his right, Creary on his left. Liz Stone going behind. Looks like Carolina Reapers are in the what's called the trees defense. So we have one chaser on each hoop with just one point defender, which is the keeper, Lee Hodge here. Great at keeping shots from happening. But that's the defense right there. Creary able to put a dunk right through. The Trees defense is wonderful at preventing shots, especially for people like TJ Jennerette and Julie Rankin who can hit those shots consistently. So the Trees defense can be beat. It's just you have to go in there and dunk right on top of the person.
So after the game yesterday, what do you think the Reapers need to focus on today in order to win?
It's tough because I would love them to play exactly the way they played because that whatever was working for them was working. But to face a team like DC, anything that the Reapers did yesterday, DC has had a long talk about it to make sure that they combat that. The biggest thing is, although these teams are pretty evenly matched, DC does have the upper hand with their star-studded cast. What Carolina needs to do to win this game is they know each other very well. They have one of the best chemistries in all of USQ right now. They need to, every time DC makes a mistake, they need to pick up on it and score on it, whether that be to get control or to get a goal. Looks like we're just stopping the clock here to get the quad ball is rolled all the way back. The goal ref, David Dollies, is making a long jog to get this quad ball back. Yeah, with the wind blowing other direction too. So yeah, like I was saying, the Carolina Reapers, anytime there is a miscommunication on DC or there's an open ball on the field with those 50-50s, Carolina needs to take the step up and pick up those advantages if they want to beat DC here. TJ Jennerette getting a blue card for delay a game. This was because Jennerette was unopposed on the hoops, and it is one in the rules there. If there is no one attempting to stop Jennerette from scoring, Jennerette needs to just drop the ball through hoops, and Jennerette did launch that ball through there. So Jennerette will just spend, it's just a blue card, just 1 minute in the box. Some subs here, Julie Neutzel in, as well as Ali Iannucci. Beat on Cody LeBeau by Rob. Celine Richard looking to go into the pocket to get the bludger right now. Carolina has no beaters. Oh, wow. Great job with the... Fantastic. DC tries to push the press there, but Carolina, knowing where they have to go, everyone's in the right spot. Pass, and the last pass to Allison Sliminski, able to put it through the hoop. Great job there. Carolina was in a tough situation there, able to make the most of it. Carolina still without control, but able to get the goal across. TJ Jennerette back in after the goal, wearing yellow, not yellow, white this time. Julie Neutzel from behind hoops has an opportunity, passes off. Creary goes right through with the dunk there for the goal. Looks like that might have been a tackle from behind on a Celine Richard by Ali Iannucci on DCQC. Ali was called back to hoops originally, but did not go to back to hoops. This could end up in a card. And it will. Yeah, just light contact from behind, but because Ali Iannucci continued it, she will go to the box. 1 minute. I think it's a blue card. I cannot see. Oh, it's a yellow. Yep. Yellow card. That's why I'm not HRing right now. Looks like Bernie Burgess behind is looking to see if he can. See, Bernie Burgess picking up the bludger quickly. LeBeau with the easy tap out on Jennerette. Hodge able to take that space. Allison Sliminski goes behind. Thompson is beat, able to get the pass across. Let's see if he can keep it going. Number 98 has the quad ball. Looking for an opportunity. Hodge is there. Oh, looks like a shot attempt, but Julie Neutzel able to make the stop there. Once again, Reapers, great job at being in a tough press situation, but still able to get those passes on. Jennerette bringing up the quad ball again. Looks like we have Liz Stone in on the right, Julie Neutzel on the left. And I cannot see the fourth. Oh, Creary is right near the half pitch. Jennerette able to get the pass across. Looks like that might have been friendly fire, so Liz Stone is not beat. However, the ball does get turned over. Thompson running down the field. Drawing some aggression. Looks for the pass for Hodge, but decides not to. Oh, the behind! Wow! Thompson cuts behind and looks towards Hodge, but does the behind the back shot through the small hoop. No one saw it coming, and Thompson able to put it in. Score now DCQC 40, Reapers 20. Still very close game here. Some slight adjustment on defense here, although Reapers does have control. They've opted for a 2-2 defense here just to switch things up. A shot by TJ Durrett, and that, one goal ref says through, but the AR says through, but the goal ref says no good, and the rule is no good. Sweet shot there by TJ Jenrette, unfortunately does not go in. I'm not sure if TJ Jenrette has hit a shot yet today. I think they might have scored, but some have been blocked, some have been disallowed, but I'm not sure. TJ Jenrette looks like they have the slot there, but haven't been able to hit that long shot yet in this game. Jenrette pressuring high up top on Braxton Hale. Braxton Hale now in. Got Smith, number 42, with the quad ball, looking down his options. Braxton Hale with the quad ball again with the green keeper headband. Sees an opportunity with TJ Jenrette being beat. The shot, that's a pass. Oh, looks like might have been some neck contact there. AR has his hand up. AR still has his hand up. DCQC with the ball. This should be an advantage call. Oh, and this shot. Stone able to recover. Jared Knipple. Oh, a pass that Julian Newsell unfortunately does not go through. This should be a stoppage in play if this was an advantage called penalty. Mike Tucci with his hand up. Yes. I believe number 42 had some neck contact onto Jared Knipple behind hoops. DCQC able to make the break for the hoops. Oh, looks like no call on the play. All right, so no call on the play there. Oh my God. Braxton Hale bringing it up again. The pass behind to number 42. Jared Knipple. Broom comes out there. Oh, wow. Great shot there by number 42. TJ Jenrette able to block it, but it bounces off his tips and goes right into the hoop. The score is now 40-30, Carolina Reapers. Reapers able to stop DCQC their last few attempts. Great momentum here. If DCQC is not able to score here, Mike looking for a timeout to change their strategy. This is the only game happening right now on the pitches. We got teams from both USQ College and club spectating here. This is going to be one of the most exciting matches of the day. LeBeau and Richard subbing out. Got new beaters in for Carolina. Slimitsky coming in on the right. Bernie Burgess with the clandid, very high press to the side, but passes it off. Number 13 looks like they might be in a scuffle with the other beater on DC. Pass back up to the top. Braxton Hale has the quad ball. Sees an opportunity with a beat. Oh, the pass behind us. Leminski, unfortunately, is a little bit too high. Awesome. Yeah, unfortunately, Leminski able to keep it in bounds, but unfortunately, DCQC able to recover. Still a great game looking here. Very close.
Stone with a pass to Rankin. DC trying to create an opportunity to score here.
Great ball movement here.
Mm-hmm. Bowman able to score off of a drive. Really impressive ability to score through contact.
Like we said yesterday, Bowman, one of the new recruits for DCQC, just graduated from the University of Virginia this past year. Made his debut at DCQC last weekend at Albany, and it looks like he's doing great out here. Oh, great defense again there by Bowman. Carolina and DC have been great at doing those great quick passes to the side hoops and quick dunks, but Bowman able to anticipate that, goes in and makes the block right before the dunk. Yeah, Bowman not wearing a DCQC jersey, wearing a Next Gen Showcase jersey. It still has his name and number on it. Bowman was on the practice squad for the Washington Admirals this past summer. Moving it back up to Rankin. Jared Knibble with a great body block there, but it is a turnover. DCQC only one goal in the past, 4 or 5 possessions? Reaper's doing a great job of shutting down this offense.
His tempo has really gone down. Like, is it Quake is the other group? Or
From the last game?
Reapers?
Oh,
Reapers versus DC
Mhm.
that he's playing right. I didn't.
Yes.
Yeah, Reapers are starting to control the tempo.
Oh, yeah. We saw at the beginning of the game that there was a lot of fast breaks, especially by DCQC, but Reaper's able to slow that down, take control of this game. Oh, it looks like that ball went through. We have some conflicting opinions here. That's NY Manowar, recent graduate of the University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill. Do they call the goal good there? Yep, goal is good. You call Manowar a new recruit for this team, but once again, like we said earlier, Manowar's played with this group of people for a few years, playing with the Charlotte Aviators in Major League Quad Ball. So although he's new in this uniform, he is quite familiar with this team. Pass behind to Bowman. Bowman sees an opportunity. A pass to the side. Pass back to Bowman. Bowman takes down Manowar. Oh, the broom slides out. Is that M-Wise or is that Bowman's broom? Oh, it is Bowman's broom. Thinking it could be a rule to tackle without a broom, but that was Bowman's broom, not M-Wise. Once again, another great stop by Reapers. On a great beat to keep control here for the Reapers. Ball moving here, number 98 with the quad ball, seeing their opportunities. Moving to MY behind. Burns with a great body block. Oh, Bowman taking MY down right into the path of the beater. Great defense there. Bowman had a few minutes in the last game, but looks like Bowman, one of the newer players on his team, definitely not on the top list for playtime, but Bowman is doing a great job, and DC's keeping him out there. John Sheridan, another new recruit here for DCQC. Very similar to MY, playing with this team a lot through the Washington Admirals. So very familiar with all of them, but still new to this jersey. Oh, a great beat behind by number 13 on Sheridan to turn that ball over. I don't have the numbers yet. That must be the 3rd or 4th possession in a row that DC is scoreless. Number 13 back to MY. Oh, MY unfortunately drops his broom. Sheridan sees an opportunity. Shut down there. John Sheridan on the left, Julie Nutzel on the left, my mistake. Adrian Koretsky and Rob Rice without control, seeing if they can get it back. We have Patrick Reardon in for the first time. Correct me if I'm wrong, I believe Patrick is number 334. That is, not to make any calls here, that is no longer a legal number here in USQ. You'll see 322. I guess they technically could put tape on one of them. Not
It is also
if you're Reapers here, maybe you make a comment to the ref that Reardon needs to change his jersey. Seems like a little bit of a petty of a call, but in a game like this, you'll take any advantage you can get.
I think it's representing a different number, since a number of teams with this tournament submitted rosters where 2 or even 3 players shared the same number.
Yes, definitely. That's a no-go as well. I think it was 2018 or 19 was the first year where you could not use asterisks or pound signs.
The pi symbol.
Not yet. You had to have a 1 or 2 digit number. The only 1 digit, 1 or 2 digit number, including 00.
and there was just a yellow card on
DCQC.
Rob Rice from DCQC for interacting with 2 bludgers at the same time.
Yep, that's a no-no.
Dodgeballs, sorry.
2 dodgeballs. that will be a card that does that turn over the quad ball? Looks like it does. We got MY with a full head of steam looking forward. MY just has John Sheridan in front of him. Oh, that will be interpositional right there. It's a great pick by the beater, number 3, but unfortunately that will be another interpositional card. Number 3, even though number 3 didn't necessarily do anything there, he has to get out of the way per the rule. Definitely been called one for that myself. It's like, I'm not doing anything, but it's a pick. It's a great pick on on Sheridan there. Sheridan with one of the greatest point defenders in the sport right now. Definitely you need that pick in order to get a clean break on that, even for MY Manowar. MY, well, look, nice push there by Sheridan. Reardon able to get by, taken down. Sheridan looking around. All the hoop knocked down. Sheridan looking at his options here. The might be stopped here for hoop dislodgement. We'll see what happens. Could be tackling from behind as well. Looks a little close there. See what? Yeah, reckless hoop dislodgement right there. MY might not have intended to knock the hoop over, but because it affected the play, looks like they are called for a yellow card there.
I like Pat's reckless. Like it can make it accidental, but because like you're chaotic and you're being reckless, so it's not.
You need to avoid that hoop.
But the way you acted caused the thing.
So a score there by DC, their first goal in feels like 10 minutes.
They just get to 6.
Yeah, the 60 to 40. Yeah. Able to capitalize on the 2 players in the box. Looks MY Manowar still in the box for another minute here. Oh, a bad pass, unfortunately, but Lair still able to recover. Number 13, 3 creating opportunities, an open hoop there. Number 99 facing Sheridan, a pass up. Oh, great beat there by Adrian Koretsky. Julie Rankin looks like they had an open field, but gets beat there. Julie Newton out Sheridan with the ball. Sheridan able to pick up that fast break that Liz Stone created, picks it up and puts it right through. That's 2 goals in a row.
A bit of juice from that pass. Just felt like if she'd had a little bit more gas in the tank, she might have closed there.
Absolutely. A stoppage here. Looks like it's a timeout by Reapers. Yeah, I think it's a great move. Reapers able to control this game, but DC finally finding the goals there. Reapers slowing that game down again. Looks like they might have maybe a change of game plan, change of defenses. So what do you think of this game so far? What's
Yeah, Natasha, we want to hear from you.
What do you think, Natasha?
I mean, I think it's going pretty well for both teams.
Oh yeah.
Just like yesterday, it's another close game. Both teams really trying to give it their all. DCQC especially. Well, not.
Yeah. DCQC definitely pushing to win this game because if they win, this is the clinch that will get them that 1 seed that will get them the bid to USQ Cup 2024. DC definitely with the scoring drought that they had. Again, I wish I had the numbers. It felt like 10 minutes without a score for DC. Didn't seem like a lot of mistakes were being made. It's just a great defensive and offensive effort by Carolina. And it's those 50-50 balls on the ground or a beater battles. Every single time where either side could take it, Carolina's been on top. And that's what we said at the beginning that they need to do to win this game. So score differential looks around the same that did yesterday, but definitely a much different story. Carolina really pushing ahead. So after this timeout, let's see who will be on top. I believe Carolina will have the quad ball starting the time back up. Wind picking up a little bit. Looks like it hasn't affected play that much, but it is the first win that we've had this whole tournament. All right, starting back up. Not see the number of the keeper who has the ball. It's their first time in for this game.
I think that's 19.
Number 13.
Oh yeah, it's Max.
Oh, Patrick tries to go in for the swap there. NY able to capitalize on that, but unfortunately is beat before. Patrick has the ball and looks like it has some steam ahead. Runs right into a beater here. It looks like it'll slow down a bit. Bernie Burgess is beat there, but it looks like he's called safe. Moving around, Julie Rankin beat. Back up to Patrick. Number 72, Bonilla, being chased by Iannucci. Allie throwing back. Oh, but Bonilla able to recover. Oh, yep. Great call by Christian Barnes right over there. Bonilla able to get the bludger back, but unfortunately does put a toe on the line, which will turn that bludger over. All right, both beaters behind for DCQC, letting their chasers work. Some direction by Patrick, asking for some beater support. Ali Iannucci protecting them. Patrick making some moves around. Great pick by Julie Neutzel. Oh, looks like it just was short. I'm not sure if that was called beat before or if it was called no good. Just two hoops here. John Sheridan dancing around, looking for an opportunity, but great point defense by the keeper there. Julie Rankin looking for a shot. Pass up top. Great move there by Rankin. Rankin had John Sheridan there for the pass, but Rankin saw the beater's eye on Sheridan and chooses to pass to the midline instead. Patrick Sheridan back in. Oh, great trade there. Sheridan looking for an opportunity, but once again, great point defense here by. Oh, MY gets some hands on him. Sheridan is down. Sheridan tried to do a move where he let go of the ball so that MY would have to release, but unfortunately, no AR call there. Little smart move there. Sheridan being tackled by MY goes and sticks the. You see that usually with beaters, not as often with chasers. Sheridan sticks the ball out and puts his hand up, saying, "Hey, MY can't touch me anymore." But unfortunately, is not called, and Sheridan recovers the ball there.
And it looks like 98 on Reapers did receive a card for behind the back back contact.
Patrick able to deflect that. Just has MY in the way. Oh, great pass to Julie Neutzel. Once again, great ball movement here. Patrick could have taken the risk there. MY is a really good point defender. He could have tried to force it through, but instead goes to the easy pass with Neutzel wide open. Neutzel gets the goal. Haven't seen TJ Jenneret in a bit, but it looks like that they might be resting him so he can be fresh in for the Seeker, although Jenneret still has the green headband on. We'll see what they do here. DCQC with control. Number 13 able to recover possession. Listone with a great wrap there, but 13 able to break through. Listone aggressive here, trying to wrap again, but 13 lets go. That might be some contact from behind. No call here. Oh, Thompson goes for the shot, is just below. Looks like it goes out of bounds right by the keeper's own line. So Listone able there to inbound, but looks like Reapers are going to be able to form back to where Listone has an opportunity to score. Bonilla able to take a beat on Stone. Stone with the pass to Sheridan. Sheridan passes it back. That will be a reset here for Patrick. Oh, there's an aggressive beat there. That's going to roll over the line. Pass to Thompson. Oh, it is just, that might be the win right there. Carolina has been doing a great job of these passes all day, but the wind coming in our direction. It's like I don't know if it's a tailwind or front wind with aviation where you want to fly into the wind. Hit that, it just lifts that ball straight up. The ball did cross over the keeper's own line, which should have been a, I'm not sure on the rule there, whether it's a stoppage of play and a turnover. I think it should have been a stoppage of play. I saw the goal ref put his hand up, but it's not called.
Okay, so DC has one beater in the box.
Wait, 322.
322.
That's funny.
HR saying the full 3 digits. Unless the rule has changed, I believe that is an illegal number. So 2 players in the box.
It was interesting, but that both teams have had that happen this game.
Yeah. So the tough thing about, so that's a goal by Reaper, so that's good. The beater is released. It is very, very tough to have a player down. Extremely more tough when that player is a beater. for a couple reasons, mostly because, only one beater can control that pace of play, but that beater, all by themselves does not have a partner to support them. Sheridan crossing the midline here with the quad ball.
Have you seen situations where a team will have both beaters in the box?
Yes, I have. And that seems like a strange strategy, but what sometimes teams will do is they will score on themselves just so they can get that beater out. That way they can make something happen, because the strategy could be by the other team to just let the clock run and let their beater cycle, especially when it is the seekers on pitch. That is an absolute strategy. Julie Nutzel with the quad ball. Allison Sleminski going for the wrap. That's a back to hoops by Sleminski from back contact. Oh, a great swat there. Nutzel going to the pass of Stone, but swatted there. Braxton Hill with a full head of steam against Patrick. Patrick, that should be a tackle from behind. It's not called. You cannot.
Okay.
Thompson. Oh.
To my knowledge, I don't believe you can one arm from behind.
Word. I heard.
You can attempt to steal from behind, limited contact from behind, and if your feet are still. But if you tackle from behind, one arm or two arms still is that same rule. From my perspective here, I thought that was a tackle from behind. Looks like they might be talking about this. Sure. Apologies there, just some minor technical difficulties. We are back.
When we have a lull, can you inform some of our old school players that don't know the new rules about the new statute?
I'd be happy to. Dangerous slide by number 6. Carolina will have someone in the box. So a quick refresher as we head very close into this might be the last possession here. The new new snitch on pitch, seekers on pitch rule. Sorry about that. The runner, which is called the snitch in the old rules. The runner, a catch by the runner, no longer ends the game in all circumstances. The only time the runner will end the game is if you hit that set score. So at the end of this half, the leading team, to decide the set score, they take the leading team score and will add 60 to it. And a score here by Patrick that should end the half unless our time is off. Yes. So right now the score is 90-50 in favor of DCQC. So the set score will be 60 plus the highest score. So that'll be 90 plus 60 for 150 is the set score. So that is the set score. That will decide the winner. Whichever team reaches 150 points first will be the winner, whether that be by through all goals or by a flag runner catch and goals. That will decide the winner. And a lot of times I do like the change because it does still put an importance to the flag, because that can be a huge momentum boost near the end of the game. And it makes every single game a last goal to win situation. So every game will end exciting, very excitingly.
Is the runner worth 30 or 50?
The runner is worth 35 points.
35.
And the reason for the 35 is just to, in my opinion, just to indicate which team
Has the asterisk?
Yes, the asterisk is no longer. So in the past, the runner was worth 30 points. So when you show the final score, you'd put a little asterisk by the team that caught to make it clear. But now with 35, the extra 5 points don't do as much. It does keep the score from being tied in intermission if one team is catched, but that's mainly, I think, just for logistical reasons, which I appreciate. No more asterisks needed. It's very clear on which team will catch. So same runner, Sean Maloney of the Washington Monuments. Maloney was able to be getting caught the entire game until the very end. It was the catch by Cleary on DCQC that ended the game last game. So let's see if Maloney is able to put up that same performance today, because we'd love to see the same close game we had there. So here, same situation as yesterday. I believe Reapers were 3 behind. They're 4 behind this game. Oh, Reapers are able to get that catch. They did get a successful catch yesterday, but it was disallowed, unfortunately, due to a penalty. So if the Reapers is able to catch again, that would make a huge momentum shift. We can go back to a next goal win situation.
And it looks like the starting Seekers, DCQC, is TJ Jenneret, and the starting Seeker for the Reapers is Christian Pito.
All right. I don't remember who caught Maloney yesterday for Reapers that was disallowed.
I don't know his name, but he's been beating this game so far.
Okay.
And he's got the yellow on now over there.
All right, TJ Jenneret with a first attempt on Maloney does not go good. Once again, one of the most exciting things about this sport is you sometimes during a snitch on pitch will have 3 different games going at the same time. You have the Seekers on the flag runner. You have the beaters fighting with each other and the Seekers, and you'll have the quad ball play. So it is a very exciting time. I don't know where to look. Bowman behind, able to recover. See, has some momentum there. Let's see, Maloney facing both. Once again, it looks like Carolina Reapers, just like yesterday, able to give their Seeker a long time. Because I know if I were Carolina, I would, the ideal situation and kind of what you need to do is get Jenneret 0 time on the runner.
And there was a score from Knipple.
Knipple on DCQC, perfect. So score is 100-50.
Sorry.
Lee Hodge bringing up the quad ball. TJ Jenneret going for a defensive move here. But now, with an easy beat by Cody LeBove, Carolina is looking for an opportunity here. Tureski with the beat on Celine Richard. And it looks like DC's able to regain. Oh, that looked like maybe a swat there. It looks like it was not called, unfortunately.
I thought Seekers weren't allowed to swat.
Seekers can swat, but the contact was on the chest there, from my opinion.
Yes.
Oh, TJ Jenneret has a hand there, so close. Maloney throws him off. Great defensive move by Maloney. TJ Jenneret has his broom over here by the sideline. I tried to stop TJ Jenneret a little bit there. Just like, DCQC able to maintain control. Liz Stone with a pass to Reagan. Reagan has the opportunity. Passes back to Knipple. Knipple with a shot, and just falls short. Bowman, great job to try to recover. Stop it here. Knipple had a great shot on the center hoops when unfortunately hits the base of the hoop there. But Bowman right in there. That's those 50-50s we were talking about. Carolina's been a great job of hopping up onto that, but Bowman on DCQC is taking that same approach. Most players, when they see that drop, that's like, oh, that's the end of the drive there. But Bowman sees an opportunity, rushes in there to try to catch and put it through. That's the aggression, and Bowman earning his spot here on the roster. Pass to a number 13. A shot opportunity, unfortunately, does not go through. Knipple recovering. Number 3 with an opportunity here on Sean Maloney. A goal there by DCQC. Looks like Reapers, to my knowledge, have not scored yet in this intermission period. They really will need a catch here.
Stoppage of play because the dodgeball has gone way off course.
I really like it when refs take account for that, especially on a hot day like this.
Absolutely.
When either the dodgeball or the quad ball is way off pitch, they give a little stoppage to allow them to bring it back in. Reapers desperately will need a catch here because they have not yet scored, and DCQC has been taking control of the offensive game. McCreary in there does not get much of an opportunity. McCreary, if you remember, was the one to catch yesterday for DCQC to win the game. And my Manowar, unfortunately, is brought down by Knipple, was able to get the ball out. Lee Hodge with a pass behind. Opportunity. Unfortunately, bounces off the hoop, is not able to go in. Another great defensive stop by DCQC. Looks like it might be a stoppage of play from the beater/seeker play here. Let's see what happens.
There was a questionable swat.
Oh, I see. I'm going to take this opportunity to take a little snack break. Shout out to Wawa fueling me for this day, both commentating and reffing and playing.
Not sponsored.
Not sponsored.
Until Bucky's rises in the north and Wawa's reigning champion.
There is a Bucky's here now.
It's
Big Rising. The Beavers from the UK.
But hey, if anyone is listening that has a corporation or company that wants to sponsor, I believe with the name change from Quidditch to Quadball, it opens us up for opportunities for sponsorships. We'd love to have some brands,
Or some money.
some brands to show their face here and be proudly represented by this up and coming sport.
Slide into the DMs.
Tell me
if you're
more. I'm
interested.
the general
Please.
manager of a small business here in Reunited.
Please.
I also brought cash donations for all of the club teams and USQ today, just because I want the sport to stay alive. So like, I'm getting the ball rolling.
Well, NY Manowar are able to start with the ball pretty much through the hoop. Bowman has his hand there. I'm not sure that Bowman's able to stop it. Yeah, Bowman just does that as a little courtesy, a fun little joke there.
MY was on the African Nations team at this past World Cup, as was Creary.
Lee Hodge as well.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Sun's up.
That was a first-time team for African nations. I believe the first attempt was to try to get those living in Africa to come make the trip. I think Quidditch Uganda was one of the teams.
Yes.
But unfortunately, due to budget reasons, they weren't able to come. But African nations still was able to compete and made a great force out there. Especially when they took on Team USA.
Let's go, Maloney, holding it down.
Do you not remember if that was the goal by MY? Was that the first goal for the Reapers this intermission, or was that the second?
It looks like the first, because now they're at 7.
And there's another. Looks like with that, it's nice to have a little gimme goal for MY to just put it through. But if that's a momentum, we might have a catch here for Carolina Reapers. Let's see. So MY with the easy goal there gives them some good momentum. They score again, and this might be a catch by Carolina Reapers. That will bring Reapers within 1 of DCQC. Once again, like we've been saying, the beater team has been doing a fantastic job. Celine Richard and Cody LeBove. Celine Richard, as we mentioned earlier, is a member of the USQ national team with a gold medal at the World Cup. And that is a good catch for Carolina. We have a wonderful rest of the game here. So no more seekers on pitch, no more flag runner. It is just going to be scores. DCQC needs 3 goals to win, and Reapers needs 4. That's a very doable margin for both teams.
Yeah.
Once again, big fan of the new rules, giving us very exciting games. So, looks like the pace of play might slow down a bit as the beaters are back in the quad ball game. Jared Knipple bringing that up. If I was DC, I would really love to get TJ Jenneret back in this game. TJ Jenneret is who I would trust the most in some of these do-or-die situations. I'm sure after TJ Jenneret gets his rest from seeking, he'll be able to come back in. All right, Knipple pass to Bowman. Bowman looks like his opportunity, but puts it behind. Julie Neutzel, shot! Oh, just shy. What a great shot by Neutzel. Great job by Knipple there. Knipple tackling the player there. Might have had an opportunity to get a turnover. Oh, it's a great catch by Celine Richard there. But the biggest reason there is to keep the Reapers from making a fast break drive and slowing it down. Number 13 gets a step and puts it through. Oh, looks like the goal ref said no good, but the HR says good. And a stoppage there just to get the quad ball back in there. Carolina with that a fake up top and actually like a softball underarm through the small hoop. It works. So that means we are tied 125 to 120. Reapers really making a great effort the second half of the game. TJ Jenneret back in. It's like the momentum is in Reaper's favor. DCQC, to my knowledge, has not scored in the past few possessions. Jenneret with the quad ball there. Let's see if Jenneret can be the electricity that brings this DCQC back into the momentum here. TJ Jenneret beat. Rankin pass behind to Patrick. Patrick with the opportunity. Shoots on the center, and that's a good goal. DC up 130 to 125. Cody LeBove and Celine Richard able to recover possession here. The control. Lee Hodge bringing it up here. believe that Reapers was in a trees defense with all three chasers on the hoops and just 1 point defender with the keeper. Let's see if they keep that or if they go into a 2-2 to make the adjustment. Burns with a pass. Oh, swatted by TJ. TJ and both Lee Hodge fighting for the ball. Lee Hodge able to recover. Lee Hodge with a head of steam. Looks and the dunk. It's in. Great attempt to stop Patrick Rayburn, able to get a hand on there, but Lee Hodge with his momentum able to force that through the center hoop. And we are back tied at 13. Both teams are 2 to win here. It really could go either way. Like I said, this is a pivotal game for both teams. Timeout by DC. Great call there by DC to get the momentum back. So DCQC, if they win this game, they will clinch. I've said it multiple times. I'll say it again. They will clinch the #1 spot at the #1 seed at this tournament and will get a bid to USQ Cup 2024 at Round Rock, Texas in April. Carolina Reapers, if they win this game, they will force an extra 1-game playoff, and that game will decide the winner of this tournament. So both sides fighting to get this to be the win here because DCQC does not want to have to play that third game, especially with the momentum that Carolina will have.
Speaking of nationals, is this the second one in Round Rock or the third?
I think it's been in Round Rock a few years. They had it twice in a row in both 2017 and 2018. That was USQ Cup 11 and 12. USQ Cup 13, scheduled for Charleston, West Virginia, unfortunately was not able to happen due to the COVID-19 pandemic. It was rescheduled to Valley Forge, Pennsylvania, for the next year in 2022. That was also, unfortunately, it looks like we had an opportunity to play in 2022, but COVID-19 restrictions, USQ wanted to play it fully safe, and so Valley Forge was pushed to 2023. So USQ Cup 23, 22, I have it backwards. 2021 was the year that was supposed to be in Charleston, my apologies. 2020 really throws it off. 2020 was the year that was supposed to be in Charleston. 2021, because the year goes 2020 to 2021. 2021 was the year that was going to be in Valley Forge. That was pushed to 2022. So the U.S. Quad Ball Cup did not return until 2022 in Salt Lake City, Utah.
That is a lot of information to retain.
Goodness. I've only been in the sport.
Infographic.
I would love to have these papers in front of me. I've only been in the sport since 2017.
If you had papers in front of you, they would have blown away by now.
Oh, exactly. You know what? I think it's for the best. So DC, after this timeout, looks like they're slowing it down, not trying to make any mistakes here. TJ Jennerette facing Lee Hodge, not an easy defensive person to face. Patrick with the pass behind. Oh, it's launched absolutely through the center hoop. Oh, Carolina with the momentum has Hodge there. Patrick's had a great job with that center hoop, but with the defense online, needs to force it through there. Great shot through the center hoop. Lee Hodge, defended by TJ Jennerette. Hodge looking for opportunity. TJ Jennerette beat. Hodge has momentum, goes through. Oh, Julie Neutzel with a great stop there. Able to stop Lee Hodge, but is able to pass it off to number 42 and is able to put it through. We are back tied. 140 to 145. We have a golden goal situation. Whoever scores next will win this game. The advantage at DCQC with the quad ball. Oh, let's see if DCQC will do their patented taco time. Taco time is what I'm not going to reveal what they do there, but DCQC, when they need a goal, will call something called taco time, and everyone knows exactly what they will do.
And Reapers have gone back.
There's a stop there. Oh, Agent Koretsky with a great move. There's an open hoop. Oh, Patrick goes in. Oh, TJ and that's a great end of the finish game. Full team effort. I believe everyone on that team touched that ball. Unfortunately, like a devastating loss for Carolina. They were so close, but a fantastic effort by both teams. I would have both teams look back at this game with nothing but great things. So DCQC does clinch the #1 spot at this tournament, gets the bid to USQ Cup 2024 in Round Rock, Texas, and will conclude the club division for this tournament.
What a great game.
Does this close the door for Reapers to be in nationals this year?
It does not. There is still an opportunity if Reapers wants to go to another USQ National Qualifier and go into bed there, or after all bids have been handed out, there will be an open bid opportunity based off of USQ ranking. So if Carolina wants to make it to Round Rock, Texas, they're going to have to play a lot of great games, get their wins up, both the end of this year and for the following year, or if they want to attend another national qualifier. This is Justin Kramer
And Natasha Connerly.
signing off.
Great job, you guys. Follow me. Remember. Good night. Remember. Coming back! Why? I got two coming down on my right! Two left! These don't count! My ball's moving in right! There. He's coming.
All right, we should have audio now. Sorry about that for anybody watching.
So far, we've got a big game between Salisbury and Pitt. What's really interesting about this is that both of these teams are in the App 5 conference, and they're fighting to see who gets the final D2 bid at the Richmond Qualifier. Right here, we've got a foul. I see the arrow pointing towards Salisbury. We've got Virginia Reunited, Shane McConaughey, ARing on the crew. Ricky Nelson, head ref Brett Curtis. We've got another Virginia Reunited error. I don't know their name, though, unfortunately. Yeah. Jimbo. All right, over here, and we have Sean Maloney as the... Okay, so it's going to be a yellow card for a head beat by Salisbury beater. And that turns over the quad ball to Pitt, who also has dodgeball control. So you can see they don't go for the fast break yet. Unfortunately, a missed pass over turns over the ball to Salisbury, but Pitt beater stopping that fast break and drive, and we have Pitt with the quad ball again. Good job, Salisbury. Not quite delaying the game to get rid of that card, but causing just enough contention to swing the quad ball back and forth and just use up as much game time as possible to get their beater out of the box. Got a beat by Pitt. Beaters clearing out the lane. We've got Delaney, the keeper from Pitt, also a speaking captain, swinging around, pass through, and goal, releasing Salisbury beater.
First goal of the game.
First goal of the game, yes. And what we're seeing is Pitt is doing a good job swinging their offenses to absorb as much of the defensive pressure from Salisbury as possible, getting Salisbury to commit a dodgeball into one area, and then swinging a pass into a drive. We've got a miss beat by Pitt over, and Salisbury keeper scores. We got a stoppage of play as the quad ball has flown well past. Got Pitt slowly coming up the pitch with the ball. Salisbury beater getting beat. Pitt keeping control. Pitt losing control to Salisbury beater. And we've got a press attempt by Pitt. Pitt working to regain control here. And Delaney again coming up the field at keeper, swinging the ball around away from contact and through Pitt beaters. Again, opening up that space, that offensive space.
Really, really good at moving the ball around. Just got to try to get inside that keeper zone to get some decent chance at a shot.
Yep. And they'll do everything they can to take out as many players. We've got a good wrap on Salisbury around the Pitt and a beat behind hoops to end Pitt's possession. Now we've got Salisbury keeper, also a speaking captain. Now their game earlier this tournament ended in a Salisbury win, 130 to 115. While earlier this season from at 5, they split wins. Most recently with Salisbury winning 150 to 135. So all of these games, no matter who wins, it's always been close. And we'll just see what that fight for that bid leads today. Small scoreboard mishap showed 11 to 1, but they've now fixed it to 2 Salisbury, 1 Pitt.
So far, this is not shaping up to be a game with that kind of scoreline.
Yeah.
Still a lot of game to play, but as Christian's saying, these two teams, anybody can win any day. Oh, breakaway.
Yep, by Salisbury. And a goal,
No one
making
stopping
it
that.
3-1. Time is at 5:36 on that last goal. Got a 30-10 goal, and we've got speaking captain Delaney subbing out. New keeper in. We've got a both beat here, but we've got an indicated foul by Reunited.
Are names helpful or not so much?
Hmm?
Are names helpful or not?
Names? If someone's asking for it, yeah.
Like 19.
But yeah, especially since I don't know any of these players.
It's going to be a head beat from this beater exchange here, leading to a yellow card, and now Pitt will be in the box. We'll see if they can end this advantage that this really puts in Salisbury's corner. All right, got another goal. Sean, the score table's locked. It's 4-1.
Yeah. Right.
We had another square table mishap, but we're at 4-1 Salisbury up. And if anyone is trying to follow along at home, you can also go into quadball.1 to see where the game is. in addition to the live stream. Also got stats on. Okay. Got a good defensive beat by Salisbury, but unfortunately no chaser to actually take over that ball, which leaves it Pitt offense and another beat. And Pitt keeper now getting the ball and a attempted shot attempt.
Blocked right
But Pitt
at the
working to keep it and keeper ball. Got Diego in at keeper for Salisbury. And a slower beat for their offense.
good
They already
steal
need the beat, pass up the ball,
unopposed, and
but
that'll go right through.
now we don't know if they're going to make the call here. When you're running on an uncontested goal, you're not allowed to throw it through that hard. It is potentially delay of game. Don't know if they're going to make the call or just inform the player that they need to make sure that they're not shooting it through that hard.
Yeah, it's a bit of a judgment call.
Yeah.
Though, Grant. Yes.
So just the warning was given, and part of the reason that this is so important is that you can use it to stop your opponents from getting a fast break by slamming it through like that.
Yes, which is why it's a delay of game penalty when it's called that way.
Yeah.
Some beater action going on there.
And unfortunate keeper action. But Salisbury is able to send one of their chasers. I didn't quite catch the number there, but I think they may have marked it in 131. 31 sneaking up right behind hoops for the driving dish.
Special thanks to the hit beater for not letting that ball knock over our camera. Another good Salisbury beat.
And Salisbury causing a no bludgers drive. Their original keeper in, driving dish, and got a potential goal here.
Oh, and it's appears to be an injured Pitt player on the play there.
We're gonna have an injury stoppage in the AT over here. Yeah, so keeper was on the drive, jumped up to make the pass as the Pitt player was coming in to hit them. I think it's just an unfortunate collision of, the head area on the tackler and on the elbow area on the keeper jumping.
Gotta be careful when you hit the ground like that.
Yeah.
So we've got the trainer talking to the players if they're all right. Actually, we'll take a short break. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. Taking the injured player off the pitch. Hope they're doing all right. As we return to the game, it's currently 60-20. We'll have to make sure that last goal counted. I don't think there's any reason it wouldn't have.
That was Lance White with the dish off. And 44, Daniel step kick with the goal.
And we're back at it. Salisbury maintaining dodgeball control. As Pitt moves up, try to shrink that score deficit.
Yeah, and for Salisbury right now, it's really they're aggressively working on stifling their offenses before they can get set.
Yeah, because we've seen Pitt knows how to move the ball when they're allowed to, but Salisbury's done a pretty good job so far of making sure that doesn't happen, or if it does, that it doesn't lead to anything.
Yeah.
And a lot of
And a
promising
well-timed
drives.
block steals dodgeball control for Pitt. And we've got a kerfuffle near the hoop on this quaffle that almost leads to a scoring opportunity, but Salisbury's keeper gets right in there. There's a fight for dodgeball control by the beaters here.
Salisbury beater will come in to end that.
Yep. Salisbury coming away with quad ball, Pitt coming away with control, but unfortunately not being able to finish off that scoring opportunity.
Yeah, they've had a lot of chances, but a lot of promising drives that get stopped before they're even attempting a shot. It's a nervy way to play, but I think Salisbury's happy with the results so far. I'll take over for a successful stop. Just now crossed over the 10-minute mark. This could still go anybody's way. Oh, that beat is no good.
We've got dodgeball rolling off the field. And a goal by Pitt.
Pitt makes a goal off the rebound. Yes.
We've got Diego coming back in at beater now. And they're able to steal dodgeball control.
Looked like that ball had gone over the line, but apparently not. Pitt trying to gain control of that ball to go on the fast break. Look at the pass over, but beat right in the middle of the field. Salisbury will go on their own fast break.
And losing the ball, though, unfortunately.
Good recovery by the Pitt beaters not to let that fast break intimidate them or paralyze them. They knew exactly where they needed to be. And that was shut down just about as fast as it started. Pitt being a little more aggressive with the beating, taking out defenders, losing the dodgeball though. Was able to dodge the first ball, but not the second one. Back to Salisbury's keeper, who's driving up the field, but beat right as he gets to the opposing keeper zone.
Pitt's beater number 49 has actually been doing really well this weekend. Kevin O, one of the other leadership for Pitt, really able to stop that drive. But I mean, like, they've played against Salisbury's driving keeper so many times this weekend. You can see Salisbury keeper got ready for that block. Pitt pump faked and got him under that kneecap.
It's good technique. It's fun to see the techniques when players really know each other. When it becomes more even strategic than just about hitting your mark.
And we have 3 back-to-back-to-back catches on the far side away from the quad ball, but ultimately Salisbury comes away with control and Pitt is left without it. On the opposite side, pitch chasers, unhelped by beaters, are able to stop Salisbury's offense.
Yeah, I thought that was a sure breakaway goal from that situation, but Pitt had other ideas.
Game remains 60-30, Salisbury up at around 13 minutes of game time.
Oh, an excellent shot attempt, but no good, and that second one will sail right past. Hard boundary, and red will take over. Salisbury.
Yeah. Unfortunate that pass just went right over Pitt's head because they catch that. That's an alley-oop in 2.
Oh, absolutely. Keeper will succeed that time. Play stoppage for something.
Yeah, I heard a call of throw after beat by the dodgeball, so I think the ref, Sean, is going to return it. This is the ball that gets turned back over to Salisbury, so it will not affect the goal. And what we have just seen here is that Salisbury's keeper, Lance, knows how to drive around chasers. So when Pitt's unable to commit that dodgeball, he's scoring for them.
Yeah.
The thing, though, is that if they commit all their defense to Lance, he's going to dish off the ball to one of the awaiting chasers by that short or middle hoop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not a sure strategy either way. They have to be ready for both.
Pitt's able to still control, but loses possession of the quad ball during that. We'll see if they can slow it down long enough. They were able to bring the player down, but Salisbury still scored, and I think there was some face contact on the swing.
Yeah, there's a lot going on physically on that play. Chaser really trying desperately to stop that goal with anything. I think the landing was not so smooth though.
Yeah, same here, same here.
We're gonna take a quick break while the trainer looks at that player. All right, player was able to get off the pitch. I believe that goal was good, putting us at 30-80. I don't think the official scoreboard's updated that over there.
Goal is going to be good.
Yes,
Right, goal stands.
30-80.
Again, Pitt using their beaters with dodgeball control to open up space and lanes. Pitt accidentally beating an immune beater causes dodgeball control to shift to Salisbury. Also, we're unable to take advantage of that scoring opportunity and complete. And now Salisbury coming up the court with all 3 balls, other than the last dodgeball, obviously.
Shot will sail high, picked up on the rebound, but given over to Pitt.
Ultimately, Pitt comes away with keeper immunity and the ball.
See here, we're in the last 5 minutes.
Before last possession.
Yes.
Now, Salisbury is probably going to look to just coast and maintain control of the speed of the game, while Pitt is looking to make some sort of comeback.
Yeah, they've achieved a bit of an equilibrium here, but that's obviously going to benefit Salisbury since trading goals. Yeah, that'll be a turnover. Yeah, trading goals only helps Salisbury at this point. Pitt needs some momentum to really start getting back in this game.
Yeah.
Pitt with the aggressive defense, getting right on that keeper as soon as they were able to get out of the zone. Oh, good tackle.
Pitt working to swing the ball around. using their dodgeball control again to open up space. An
Oh, it looked
attempted
like it
shot that
could, but
goes high,
no.
and
Might go sail out of
unfortunately,
bounds.
Pitt is unable to save it, and the ball turns over to Salisbury. It's a little unfortunate because 2 or 3 of these balls go in. Same defense they've been running. This is a more contentious game. However, we'll see who can take advantage of a runner on pitch more once the 20 minutes happens.
Yeah, Pitt's improved their offense in the sense that they're getting these shots. They're just not going in.
Yep.
Oh, missed beat there.
But
We'll keep
Pitt,
moving the ball around in a circle, but
and
Pitt will
Pitt's
intercept.
able to cut off that pass.
Ooh, it's tricky.
I think that was number 19, popping off that pass for Pitt.
Oh,
That's
Pitt'll
going to
take
be
their
Jim
timeout.
Karras.
I'll say, as a player, nothing makes me more nervous than watching a team recover the ball and then pass it right around their hoops.
Yep.
I have seen more than a few teams own goal themselves. Since
Yeah.
they weren't paying attention to where exactly the hoops are.
Just missing when the ball is live.
30-80. Do we know who is going to be our flag runner for this last game?
It's going to be Sean Maloney of Washington Monuments. It's a
Oh.
really good weekend. Definitely earned being the flag runner in this game.
Absolutely.
They're the flag runner in our Carolina Reapers versus DCQC game as well. Lasting a good amount of time versus TK Generate before finally being caught by Chris Champito of the Flamingos. All right, so we get back to your brooms for these players, and we'll see if this timeout has allowed Pitt to re-strategize and really bring the intensity back.
Get down, Brett. Yeah. Well, okay, that's right there.
Late game time is actually 17:37.
As the players are discovering, there's actually a real scoreboard on the pitch. However, it's very hard to read in the sun.
Yeah, but we appreciate everything provided by Henrico County here at this tournament. They've been great. They've been a great host site, water, technology, anything that we needed. So huge shout out to them. Again, I'll say it again. I'll say it 1,000 times. Pitt's beaters being able to open up those lanes with their dodgeball, it's really changing a lot in this game.
And those pinpoint beats, that keeper had almost a straight shot to the goal, was able to get into a full sprint, but the beater was waiting and ready.
Yep. It's unfortunate Lance White just was not given another chance to put a tally mark on that scoreboard for Salisbury.
40-80. Another goal would put this in range.
Yep.
Salisbury's not going to stop with a beat like that. But they'll need to watch out. More balls in play here. Deflected and intercepted by Salisbury. Their keeper will get it. So we're getting very close to the stoppage now.
Yeah. I think Pitt really needed that offense to work so that they could get fully in range. But for now, just a 4-goal deficit for Pitt. We hit our last game time minute.
Another good beat from 14 on Pitt. Just making sure that they identify who really needs to be stopped in that play and then execute it. Pitt will dump off the chaser. Fumbled a little bit. Back to the keeper. Called a turnover as the throw was slightly after being beat there. 20 seconds left. See if Salisbury tries to slow down and make this the last possession. They also have control, so they're in a good position going into the break.
Again, those driving dishes. And we've got a shot attempt that does not work by Salisbury, leading to the intermission.
Ready. We'll take a short break as the teams will go back to get water to enter the final phase of this final game. All right. Set score is 140. This relatively low scoring game. We'll see how the defenses are able to keep up or not, as the beaters have to divide their attention between the quad ball game and seeker game. And if I can make a prediction, I think the flag runner is going to win this game. And we're off again. Both seekers fighting. The flag runner not really showing any signs of fatigue at this point. That shot will sail high and out of bounds, so Salisbury will take over. The Seekers take another shot. Oh, wow. That is always the risk. The beaters aren't keeping the other Seeker out of it. It's hard for even an experienced flag runner to fight off two Seekers at once.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate there. Pit Seeker not seeing where Salisbury placement was and going immediately on the opposite side, causing the two to swing just within range. But really, the expert timing on Salisbury Seeker to maintain position and look like they're not even going for it and snatch it right when it becomes available.
Leave it to me to make my first prediction all weekend on camera and be proven completely wrong within 49 seconds of gameplay. That just made it a much harder hill to climb for Pitt. But the game's not over. Salisbury at 115 is going to need 3 more goals to end this. And that's one of them.
And again, a lot of these offenses for Salisbury is number 87 Lance White, leading up the charge, not too fast, right? Enough where the rest of the pieces slowly move around into multiple spots so they can just lob it right over the goal after absorbing a little bit of beater pressure. Meanwhile, on the other hand, Pitt is more of a passing the ball around.
Oh! Slides and takes a dodgeball right to the head.
Yeah, I think that one was more of a slip and fall, actually. It's two unfortunate plays. Pitt goes to pass, accidentally passes it into Salisbury's face, and Salisbury driving into a beater, trying to duck under the beat and sliding and falling.
Yeah, no foul there.
No, not at all.
Pitt trying to put up their best defense now because there's not a lot more room to give. Need to really turn things on the offense and sustain that momentum.
Only 10 goals.
It's doable. Anyone that's followed the sport knows these comebacks happen more often than you'd think.
I think what Pitt is going to need right now is a way to absorb some of that dodgeball pressure, but they've got to take advantage when Salisbury's dodgeballs are out of the play. Just like that.
Excellent beater play and a goal.
And they actually did exactly what I was talking about as that happened. Got another one of their goals.
Yeah, very aggressive beater play and great execution.
Led by Kevin O.
Oh, looks like a turnover to Pitt now.
Yeah, after 87 got beat, they accidentally kicked the other volleyball backwards into the chaser. There's also going to be a warning on number 49 from Pitt, Kevin, because it's a little contact with that beat chaser, but
Oh, clear the first time, but beat the second one. You got to play to that call.
yeah.
My guess is
There's
they
a little confusion as to
probably
whether
felt
blue
some
got,
contact on the hand or something,
yeah.
even though it's called clear.
Yeah, and I think the ultimate reason why it almost got called clear is because Salisbury looked like they may have touched him with the ball before ever letting it go.
Another good point.
And Salisbury taking the beater contact and stealing control. And with the quaffle as well, they're going to be able to use this for a drive and scoring opportunity.
We'll pass to the back, looking for the shot, and it's good. That's game point.
Now it's next goal wins, and they're coming away with dodgeball control.
Well positioned for the counterattack. They could even just take a goal here if they wanted to.
Yeah, I think that's what the question is. I mean, they're playing a front-to-back beater set right now, very aggressively high. So I think that they're just ready to go sell out on the opposite one. Now, see here?
Questionable release of the dodgeball from the Salisbury beater there.
Yep.
Nothing called.
I mean, Pitt came away with control and was able to get it.
So Pitt's beater execution has been excellent this game. They win most of these battles. Oh.
But unfortunately, their chases are just moving before they can fully come back with control there.
Yeah, I think the coordination between the two is what would have really helped them in this game.
Yeah.
So too many promising drives where they had momentum, they had a lane to the hoop, but they were ahead of their team.
Yep.
And most of the time, it's resulted in an easy beat.
Yeah. And you see this with club teams as well, right? Where it's like a team is gaining dodgeball control and their chasers are just running in. And I think, with a little bit less experience, it's one crisp pass doesn't make it, and that almost surefire scoring opportunity turns off into a turnover.
Yeah, and conversely, I think Salisbury's been a little more patient this game, like you were saying. It's not just, oh, here's a fast break, let's sprint down the field, and if we get beat, we get beat. They've done it a few times, and those have been the ones that weren't successful, but you can see from the score line, when they're more patient, like letting things fall into place, yeah, scoreboard speaks for itself.
And it's a lot of trusting your teammates, right? You see when Lance 87 is leading that charge, all of the other pieces of Salisbury are getting into the place that they know they'll get fed the ball, right? They're not panicking. They're not running back over and going, oh my God, what if 87 gets beat? They're knowing 87 is going to draw this defensive pressure and create space for me to cut into.
Exactly, and it's a shame just from a gameplay perspective to see that the Pitt Chasers haven't taken advantage of their stellar beating as much as they could have.
Yeah.
Because the beaters for Salisbury haven't had an answer to the beater play, but and it might be a deliberate choice because when it comes to those 1v1s versus a chaser, they do get that beat more often than not.
Yeah. And I think for Pitt, the hoops are a bit too short. So Salisbury's one beater is just close enough to every single passing option. And that's what's causing a lot of these upsets here.
Yeah. So it's still at game point. Pitt will need to be. There's no room to give anymore. Any goal will end this.
And Salisbury is taking control, trying to pass around. Pitt's able to defensively work on it. And unclear who exactly is winning called here. Okay, so I think Blue 21 got called beat. Red 87 is coming away with ball. Now Blue 21 is not beat. Red 87 with ball directly in front of the hoops. And three chasers right next to them.
87 looks like they're going for a shot.
So we'll see if Blue
Engage.
27 can make that tap off before they let go of it. So it is going to be a card on Blue 21. I did hear a beat call out. I don't know if they heard it, but unfortunately they did impact play and hold on for entirely too long there. Yeah, playing after beat call on Blue 21. Now, I don't know if Red 87 knows that the Blue beater is directly behind them with the dodgeball. So we'll see what they do here and whether they can get it off in time. And they pass it behind. And that goal goes through.
Looks like they got it on the second attempt, and that will end it here. Final score of 145 to 50.
And just as a sum up of the event this weekend, we've got the club bid to the competitive division of nationals going to DCQC, right? We've got the D1 bid going to University of Virginia. We've got one D2 bid going to Virginia Reunited, and the final D2 bid going to the Salisbury Phoenixes. Pitt is still going to be working hard for an at-large bid, and we'll see how that lands out for them over the rest of the year. And that's it for the Richmond Qualifier. Thank you for joining us. All scores will be in Quad Ball 1, and you can follow us and come see us on live stream or in person in Boston on November 11th at our next event. Thanks.
Right, it's been a great weekend. We'll see you then.